And we're live.
Hello, everybody. By everybody, I mean, hi Trace. Welcome to the Thursday edition of DJs and Dragons. It's the Sunday
Thursday.
Sessions. I meant Sunday. Sunday Sessions. We have a few people here, not least of which Eagle, aka Taser, Ashrin, aka QGuessQ, Quent, aka Sarge, and Arlo, aka DM Tithe, The Thing That, and many, many other pseudonyms. Welcome to the show. Okay, so what have we got coming up for you this afternoon? So used to doing evening shows. This afternoon, we're going to move in a completely new direction, I think. Our guys have kind of got to the conclusion of where they were in the Firefly Cellar. They've got everywhere else. So yeah, I'm excited to go into a whole new direction, which is going to be fun and exciting. So get ready for that. Whilst we do that competition, whilst I have a bit more sausage and cheese.
Yes, hopefully the bot isn't broken today. I haven't actually checked. I probably ought to do that. DJ and D comp. Yay, it worked. So yeah, if we get a crit 1 or a crit win, an IE20, we'll put that in the channel. You reply with hashtag whichever one, and you get entered for a ticket at the end of the show. We'll, for each of the draws, pick a winner. They then get a ticket into the overall pot, which is currently at $20. When it reaches 100, we'll pick a winner and give it away, or when it gets to Christmas. And yeah, we might start fudging to get.
We're not a fudge rolls. We don't fudge rolls.
Not fudge rolls. No, just the competition. But we haven't decided how to do that yet.
Why on earth has Benedict rolled 100 d20s?
I was thinking, now what? I know fireballs are powerful, but wow.
Okay, let's get you guys here, and I will then join you. Here we go. We're in the Candlekeep, everybody. Zoom out as you need.
Mm-hmm. So we were in here, weren't we?
You're currently at the house of. You're currently in the hearth now, which is kind of like the bar area. You've had. Well, do you know what? Let me just quickly give everyone a little recap, because it's been a wee while. So let's just jump in officially to this afternoon's session. Welcome, everybody, to Sunday. What can we say? Right. Let me just go here. Our 4 adventurers have 2 horses, Chester and Bessie, as a reward for clearing out a mine, as well as a future share in the profits of that mine. Tick. That quest is completed. They return to the Candlekeep to talk to Nox Olossis, who was researching a map for them that they'd left with him. They took rooms in the Firefly Cellar for the night, and things took a turn for the worse and strange. They discovered a book called Shenshim's Bedtime Rhymes, which was causing them all to sing an evil nursery rhyme as part of a summoning of a shadow monster. They were eventually able to vanquish the monster, but not without cost. Arlo was forced to relive the pain of his daughter leaving him until the pain caused him to fall unconscious. Having been revived, he was then nearly killed as a giant stone book, was dropped onto him and the shadow monster, killing it and incapacitating our poor Arlo in the most ironic twist ever in the history of D&D. But they survived. They escaped. As a reward, they were finally given some healing potions. So with some mental and physical scars, our party must now rally and move on, stronger for their adventures that came before. And when I say stronger, I mean everyone leveled. So guys, as we go back to you, each of you leveled. Now I believe nobody multi-class, so you all took a level that you were doing. So Ash, you've got another level of Sorcerer. Mm-hmm. Do you have anything exciting to share with the viewers that you got on that level?
So not especially. I mean, I got an extra spell, and I've got to level 3 spells now. So got a bit more powerful. And I also read how one of my abilities works. So I've realised that's more
Always
powerful
helpful
than I
when you do
thought it
that.
was. Yeah.
This is what we say to everyone. I mean, you really need to read your character, guys.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Taser, you now have another attack every attack. So every time you use the attack, you're muted. Every time you use the attack action, you can now attack twice. Quent, did you get anything interesting?
An extra attack and faster movement.
No, so you get to move. How many feet do you move per round now?
40.
Wow. Nice.
Wowza. So 40 feet of movement, and on top of that, you get 2 attacks. Potentially more, because Ash, the spell that you've actually taken as your sorcerer level was...
Haste.
Which does what?
Quite a lot of things. So it gives plus... Oh, well, I've lost the page now. Gives +2 to AC, which is always a handy thing to have. It doubles your movement speed, so Quentin now be 80 feet a second. You get advantage on dex saving throws, and you get an additional action on your turn that can be used to take attack, one weapon attack only, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Oh, so it did say attack, one weapon attack only, so that does mean although you get an extra action, you don't get your double action attack, you just get one extra action, one extra attack.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, there you go. It's so many attacks, so much fun. So that just leads us on to Arlo. Now, Arlo, what did you take for your level?
Well, unlike Ashrin, I got 2 spells. So I thought, what can I really do to fuck over the DM? And I thought, Counterspell. I'll take that. So
Counterspell is arse.
Right, and I was thinking of taking Haste, but Ashrin's taken that, so I've taken everyone's favourite spell, Fireball.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's going to come in so useful today. Oh, my God. You're going to love it.
I was thinking of getting that, but I can't twin Fireball, you see. So,
yeah.
Because it doesn't
and
target.
We've got a +1 to proficiency, so now some of the spells I've got +8s to hit. DC
you are gonna
everything becomes
choose.
a little bit more powerful.
Choose that Fireball well today, or two. I'll tell you, because there's going to be some big mobs. That's all I'm saying.
And
some big low-level mobs.
The most important thing, I get a few more hit points.
Speaking of which, would you like to start the rolling of the hit points? So Quen already added now. So Quen, you added, and what is your now total hit points?
Total hit points is 63.
Okay, I'm making a note of this for everyone. So Quent's total hit points is now 63. Fantastic, excellent. What about so Arlo, are you ready to go?
Right, so I only get a D6 plus.
Okay, so D6 plus 2. Yeah, so roll it.
Oh, that's 3 plus 2. Right,
so that's
so
5 extra hit points, puts you on 30.
30.
Boom. Ash.
Okay, so mine's already got my Constitution bonus on there. I was 31, it's now gone to 34, so I just need to add my roll. Which is... Damn it, only 2. Oh well.
So that's 36.
So that's 36, indeed.
And finally, Tazar.
Yes.
So you need to roll. So fighters get, is that a D12 or a D10? Anyone know? Let me have a little look. See. So if you go into your, when you blah 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 blah, where is your hit points? So your hit points are there. I had you. Oh, I think you've no. I've got you at 39, and then there you're at 4. It's already added your bonus on there as well. Right. So we need to go. Let me. If you go to manage on your character, top left next to your character name.
Yep.
And then click on manage levels.
Yep.
It's got hit points. Manage. No, sorry. Max hit points 41. Manage hit points. And you can now add. So now you need to roll a D10.
Hold on.
D10, nice.
Right. So manage there. Manage character and levels.
Yeah.
Then there's a blue manage HP in the top right.
Manage HP to the top right where it says max hit points 41. Hit dice 5d10. Hit manage hit points. And then just roll the d10. You can still use the little roller bottom left. I believe.
One. Really?
You get to
Sorry, you
re-roll ones.
Yes.
You get to re-roll ones, so you never get shit 1 hit point.
Yes, so you get 2, like I got.
I'll roll another d10, right?
Yeah.
Yep. What do you want to bet it's a 2?
That's better. That's an 8.
There you go. So now on your rolled hit points, you can add 8. So make that 39 instead of 31, and then hit apply.
I thought you said 41. Oh well.
So it's
That's your
49
roll
now.
because it adds your Constitution bonus separate. So once you've done that and you get to the next thing, you can just click on next, next, and then next, and then next, and then
Character sheets.
and then view character sheet. And
There
now
we
as you
go.
go back in here, it should now have your new hit points, which should be 49.
Yes,
And
it
it is. There we go. So so 49.
Sorry, it's
Not
not quite
bad.
49, because I do keep this on a spreadsheet. His hit points were 39 before he started. I think when you add a level, it automatically adds hit points.
It added the 2 that was his Constitution bonus, and he rolled the 8. So it should be at 49, which is 39 plus 10.
There we go.
That is what it is. Yeah, I worked that out. I worked that out myself. Right, guys. So, you're in a bar, as you should be. Therefore, we should probably get the bar and music a-going. Here we go. Okay. You've leveled. You've faced your fears, Arlo. You've moved on. You just had a drink, and now you need to. So what you tell me what you want to do?
Having a short rest to get a bit of HP back.
Okay. If you want to roll hit dice, Quench
Well,
rolled his
I'll level.
hit
Yeah.
dice.
Yeah. No, I was waiting till I knew what my new total was to do it. So yes, I'm going to roll at least a couple of hit dice. Oh, that's better. That's 8 of them, plus 6 for the thingy. 31 or 36, that'll do. That's close enough. Indeed. I like to think that's what resting feels like.
That is what resting feels like. Okay, so does anyone else want to roll any health back? I think we're all looking pretty healthy. Arlo's at 32 of 32. So what are you now at? Let me refresh your page. Quent, I'll refresh your page. And Tazar was at 49 of 49. There we go. So we're at 31 of 36. We're at 61 of 63, 49 of 49, and 32 of 32. We are ready to rock and roll. You've taken yourself a little drinky poos, and you're ready for the rest of the day. Because of course you woke up in the morning into that combat, so you couldn't take a long rest. You are now chilling out in a bar around about late morning, probably about 10, 11 o'clock actually. Some early morning beer for Quent, and you're going to head about your day. So what is your plan?
Yeah, I guess
I
we
think
go
we
talk
wanna-
to the
well-
Dragonborn.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone else wants to, but Arlo certainly would want to.
Arlo sounds like he's losing his voice there.
Yeah, 100%. Well, chaps, I don't know about you, but that was one of the least restful nights I've had in a long time. But, we really must be off to find this book. Or at least, I would like to find the book. I mean, Quent, you look quite happy here with your ale. I'm sure you could amuse yourself for a little while.
So,
Come on,
so your whole
See how real
experience,
wizards do work?
so your whole experience being crushed by a book hasn't dampened you wanting to go look at more books.
Well, you see, the whole book. I can forgive the book. It wasn't its fault that it wanted to see me or meet me. Books do that. I mean, for myself, the whole experience was rather traumatic. At one point, I saw something that shook me to my core. Maybe one day I'll tell you something about that. Well, not today. Not today. But no, I feel somehow more spry than I have in years. A full 6 health points better than I was before. You might say.
I think I only feel about 5 hit points better than I did before. That's not bad, but...
Oh, you've got plenty of miles in you yet, young'un. You'll get up with the likes of me soon, I'm sure. But yes, this book. I mean, I'm gonna go and find that fellow. If you want to come with me and see how real wizards do things, I'd be 100% happy for you to tag along, boy.
I think I'll come watch. I mean, yeah, books aren't my thing, but it's always interesting to go see what's going on in there.
Indeed, just don't let them fall on you.
Last time we got attacked by a monster in there. So.
I'm sure this thing doesn't happen very often in the Candlekeep. It's a fine organization. Fine organization.
Someone on the next table just sort of looks over and goes, "You'd be surprised." It seems quite recently that... Did you hear that in the cellar down there was this big shadow monster? I'm a bit concerned being round here now. It seems like every other day there seems to be some new attack. I don't know. Someone said there's newcomers turned up recently, and ever since they started turning up, that's when it all started to happen.
Terrible.
These newcomers should be lauded. They shouldn't be seen fearfully. Clearly, these newcomers are just trying to do their best and help out the Candlekeep.
I'm sure they are. I'm sure they're probably just really unlucky. Anyway, cheers.
Cheers.
He's going to cheers with his glass of tepid water.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so as you finish your drinks and maybe grab a quick snack for the morning, you make your way through the Emerald Door, which you can see there on the map. Actually, I can. I don't know if... you can see it.
Is Quent and Taser coming with us, or are they chilling in the bar?
Is everyone coming? Is everyone going?
I think I'll tag along.
Yep, I shall tag along.
So everyone's making their way through the Emerald Door, down, up through, up into the Great Library, and you will seek out Nox himself. Let me just take you to this screen right here. Oh wow, that's really zoomed out. So, you walk through the library, you find, as the sounds of the bar fade, you find yourselves in a quiet, hushed library. And I said, when the sounds of the bar fades...
That's not something I can do.
You find yourself... my button didn't work, and now here we go. You find yourselves in the library. Buttons are really playing up today. Don't know what's going on. Let's try that. There we go. So you're in the library, and it doesn't take you long to discover Nox in his office, and he's doing some work behind his desk as you kind of and go in. He's like, "Oh yes, hello." Takes his little. He's a dragonborn, and he just moves his glasses down his nose a little bit. It's quite a long nose, so he moves it quite far down. He's like, "Ah, yes, good to see you. I've been waiting for you a little bit longer than I thought you'd be, but I've been researching quite avidly here, and I've got some quite interesting information for you." And he sort of pulls out some notes, and he pulls out a map, which he puts down on the table in front of you. Which, I will drag you to it. Oh, that's interesting. Let me just go there first. That wasn't the map I wanted. Where's the other map? Isn't that always a map?
I hated it.
I mean, that's likely. I could see you doing that. I'm sure I even called it map. There it is. I'm just blind. I just didn't put it where it's supposed to be. Let me drag that up to where I'm working at the moment. There we go. Right. So you appear on a big map of the area. And you can see that he's circled a certain area. Maybe. Or, yeah, he should have. What is that circle? There we go. You see that he's circled a little area. And as he says, he goes, so if you look left, so if you zoom out a little bit, and then we'll move and zoom in as we go. He goes, so I started looking into the area, and what I discovered was that the Witch Way is an old pre-spell plague route that ran from the Storm Mountains down in the Stormhorn Mountains down into Baldur's Gate. It began in the town of Witchwood, which I discovered was like it was basically named after the wood of the area that had some witches in it. They were quite basic with their town names in the old days. So if you were to head and then he moves, you can see the little circled area. He goes, where I believe, and I've only done this by referencing where the path went from the Stormhorns and down, avoiding the Darkhold, etc. You can see in that little area there's a little river that runs through, and then he pulls out your map that you've currently got that you gave to him, the handout. Let me just pull that up for you. That should show on the screen. Trying to get all these things right. And if you want to click on the thing that makes it, the thing in the middle there, that'll make it full screen like this. And so you can see the Witch Way comes down through a little town. That's probably the town of Witchwood. And then it leads down. So if you were to follow that path in that rough area along the north there, you would probably hopefully find the Hand of the Horn. And as you read, follow the thing, the Hand of the Horn, the tree, at the bottom it talks about a moor. That area there was very swampy moorland back in the day. You can see it says it on the map. So referencing as what I could, that appeared to be it. There's also there was tales of a dragon that seated in that area. Not, again, pre-calamity, pre the spell plague. What I would say, unfortunately, is a lot of that area around the Sunset Mountains and the Stormhorns is very much abandoned territory. There's not a lot in there. The main reason is it was one of the main areas that were affected by the spell plague, you see. That's what happened to the town of Witchwood, is it no longer exists. The spell plague ravaged the area, and effectively, I don't know if you know much about your history. I'm sure, and you look towards Arlo. I'm sure you're well learned on it. But of course, the spell plague.
Yes, Mister and the Weave and all of that. Of course, we're all well versed in the spell plague. Yes.
Yeah, it's the weave was broken, and the magics ran rampant and infected people and infected the land. So the land out there is still probably quite infected. Who knows what will happen if you try and use magic out in that area? But effectively, the whole area is definitely very, even as far as to the south. You've got the little villages there and stuff. They survived, Proskar, etc. and things. But as once you get in that valley between the mountains, it's a very, very dangerous area. Which is why I think that no one's discovered maybe what you're looking for or anything. So yes, if you that would appear to me if you, to be where I think. If you go back to the map now, I don't know why I'm using that much. Go back to the map. And you'll see it's there. So that area in that valley is where I genuinely think is where it is. Just watch out for. There'll be a lot of, at the time of the plague as well. There was the barriers between the plains were quite narrow, so it's quite possibly there's a lot of monsters in the area. I know that's a very famous area for monster hunters to go and search for dragon hides and things like that, etc. Yes.
Did they specify the color of the dragons that infest this area?
I mean, this is just hearsay, and again, it's been years, but there's definitely rumors of dragons. I'm not sure of the colors, unfortunately. From what I could see, they appear to be chromatic in nature.
Oh, nasty business that.
And he then sort of, as you pull out your little map that you've had, so you take the new map, you now have that map, which is a big map of the Sword Coast, which you own. It's in here to reference. And if you look at the little map you have, it'll go, so you see, looking here, if you were to travel down through Beregost into Meren, and then you followed the Uldun Trail, that would lead you, quite literally, and if you zoom out a little bit, actually, if you go out so you can see Proskar, if you see the Uldun Trail will lead you up through Greenest into Burdusk, and you can probably sort of it'll take about a day to reach Merin, I would imagine. Then maybe a day into Greenest and into Burdusk would then be when you would set yourselves up to lead into the mountains. But you see here, it leads you into the bottom, and it saves you going through the mountains, because that's very treacherous, the path through the mountains. Of course, if you wanted to, you could loop round through the north. You could follow the old trail. It's all on the map there if you wanted to, but it's very treacherous in the mountains. And I would say taking that southern route and then coming in through the pass there by Prosco is definitely the safest way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you see what wood is
Yes,
west of the mountain?
I had noticed that.
I didn't even notice that. Is that where you're from? Oh my goodness, that's magical.
Oh, it is. Maybe we should take a detour and completely derail your camp.
You could completely derail. You've got to tell me in advance. It's fine, I can just readapt what I've got for that. That's not a problem. If you wanted to go to the Reach in Wood, you're quite welcome.
No, we'll touch on it, the backstory, maybe on the way home.
On the way home, I'll be magical. Yeah, we can work that out. Off session. Right. Whew. God, that sauce is spicy.
There you go, it's in my name. Arlo of the Reaching Wood.
There you go. You have to tell me some of your stories in the area, man. Near the Forest of Worms. When I was first going to do this, when you're first going to do this, that's where the dragony thing was going to be. I actually had it set up originally to be there, but then I moved it for various reasons. But yes, anyway. So, that is the map location. He goes, so there you go. So he gives you this map back. He also gives you the other map, along with some notes. That is just his notes that talk about the area and how the Marsh of Tun is what he thinks where the moors might be, and how if you were to head north into the forest to the north of the Stormhorns, that's where you're likely to find the town of Witchwood. That's where it was rumoured to be, and that path through the mountains is likely the Witch Way, although he seems to think that where the Hand of Horns would be before you get into the Stormhorns, because it's a very treacherous, and the stories of people disappearing in the mountains and the storms coming through.
Yeah. So Arlo's going to be like,
I don't know why I didn't see it before. I mean, I know the area so well. Of course I should have noticed that was the hand and the mountain. And yes, now that you pointed out to me, it's all so obvious.
Well, I mean, that's what you paid me for. Wait, were you paying me? I can't remember. Did you pay me already?
were we paying him?
I can't remember. I
don't think we were.
I think you already did. Do you know what? I can't exactly remember the payment agreement, but I mean, I kind of have my reasons for saying that the safest way is down through the Old Dun Trail. You see, because I don't know if you know this, but Merin, lovely little town, and there's a bookshop there, run by a good friend of mine, and I was just wondering if it would be possible for you to collect some books for me that I've ordered. I couldn't make it there myself, but I'm getting old now. If you could possibly collect, I've ordered a couple of books, and we're going to bring them in to put them into the keep. If you could collect them for me, that'd be really useful. And of course, I mean, I don't want to say it's the least you could do for all this information I've got for you, but it would be very much appreciated.
Well, we're not really errand boys, but I suppose if we're going through, it probably wouldn't be a problem. Quent, you wouldn't mind stopping in a bookstop, would you? To collect some books?
No problem.
See, Quent says it's all right. It should be fine.
I mean, you're welcome to have a browse in the books as well, and they're not secret, and they're not diaries or anything. So yes, that would be wonderful. Obviously, I understand if you're heading out that way, you're probably going to be gone for at least I would imagine quite a few days, maybe even a week or so, or a 10-day. But there's no rush on getting the books back here. It's just, there's no way I would get down there any time in the near future. So if you could do that, that'd be wonderful.
Of course.
Do we know the name? What's the name of the bookshop?
It's a good question. That's a very good question.
The good question
And I was
bookshop.
just checking on my Marin notes, and you didn't visit a bookshop there. I thought you might have done. You did visit. I can't remember. You did visit another shop, but again, in my notes, I didn't make note of it. In my notes, I didn't make note of
I
it.
think I went to a flower shop or something, didn't I?
Yeah.
You definitely went to a flower shop. So I'm just getting to my geography of the area. I actually don't have a Marin section, even though you've been there. That's crazy. New note. I get to add a new note, guys. I love adding new notes to my notes. Marin, and then down here we're going to go book shop, and I get to put notes on what their accents are and everything. So in the first instance, I need the name of bookshop.
You need to roll for that.
I do. I'm just going through the amazing roll book that I have. Organization names. I'm sure. I actually quite like. I'm gonna use that one. So it's called. Oh, fucking D12s. It wants me to roll, and I rolled a bloody D20. It only goes up to 12. So it's cool. Oh, nice. That's a good first name. Oh wow! What is it when two things begin with the same name? That's crazy. It's a great alliteration. It's called the Resolute Rosk. Roske. The Resolute Rosk. Yes, it's the Resolute Rosk, and my good friend runs it, motherfucker.
You did that one to yourself.
When we were in there called by that name. But it didn't have any components for making spells and the like, so I can't say it was one of the better ones I've seen.
And it's run by it's actually a female dragonborn of a friend of mine. She's called Brumhild Quenby. Brumhild Quenby.
You're purposely trying to make these hard to write down.
I just rolled. Brumhild
Could you spell that for me?
Of course, it's BRUM Hild, like Hilda, HILDE, and Quenby, QUENBY. The Resolute Rosk, and that's Brumhild Quenby, and she's a lovely female dragonborn, which I'll make notes of as well now. See, all about the notes, guys. Honey, can you close that door? The sound of the spinning's coming through. There you go.
Yes, it's amusing because it only comes through when you're talking because the gate
When
kicks
I'm
in.
talking, yeah.
So it's just
exactly
when you're
that.
talking, it just sounds like you're getting really, really excited.
Okay, so female dragonborn, Brumhild Quenby, the Resolute Rosk, pick up some books and bring them back at your leisure.
Excellent.
Side quest noted.
Right.
There really
Arlo-
was like a question mark over his head and everything.
Yeah. And Arlo's going to info dump all over Ashrin, who he's training to be an actual wizard rather than this silly little sorcerer. And he's just going to tell him,
Yes, so obviously I don't believe that you would be aware of this, but back in the day, these Netherese wizards, you may have heard of them. They had these floating cities all over the place, impenetrable, and their head wizard of sorts tried to become the god of magic and tried to displace Mystra, but obviously being a god, Mystra tried to stop him. And in doing so, broke the weave, which all of the magic comes from. And it caused a lot of problems. The wizards, we outlawed 10th level spells and the like. You can only do those now, not on your own, but with a group of people. And the cities fell from the skies. I hear tales that one of them may even be intact somewhere up in Icewind Dale. I hear these stories. Well, maybe one day we'll try and find out.
I've heard that. Also, I believe when the realm broke, it also when the weave broke. Allegedly, it also broke the shadow weave and opened up gateways to the shadow realm. It's a really fascinating tale. And at this point, I can see Quench probably yawning in the two of them just chatting away.
I'm just thinking this is some chaos magic. I like this.
so I think Ashrin needs to roll to see whether he stays awake for all of this.
Yeah, I'm ignoring most of the history part and just thinking, oh, I could do some level 10 spells.
That's a real thing. But you need multiple wizards to do them now. And they're generally outlawed.
Nah, ignore the rules. I'll get some of them. That's what Ash is thinking. Rules are there to be broken.
Okay, so knowledge in hand. Anyway, I've got plenty of work to be getting on with. It's such a pleasure to talk to you again, Aloys. Fascinating mind. Yes, so, and then he kind of puts his glasses back up and sits back down and just starts to read. He goes, hopefully I'll see you soon. Look forward to reading those books. Yeah, thanks. And then cracks on.
Okay. Did anyone else have anything they wanted to achieve?
In the keep, probably not. I haven't actually made any
Obviously,
notes on
Arlo's
that.
main thing was to get these spell scrolls in his book to pick up this quest.
So in the world of achieving, you wanted to get... So did you do the spell scroll thing?
We did. So I now have magic missile in there.
That was it.
I have one last spell scroll, but not enough money to do anything with it.
Oh,
As far as the...
Candlekeep's
there is
probably not the
go
way
on.
to do it. The mirror's a bit banged up, isn't it? But probably need like a carpenter or something to fix the frame of that, don't we? Not
A
not
magical
a book.
carpenter.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not broken, the glass, is it?
No,
No,
it's
but
just the
it has less
frame.
hit points.
So that's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. Like a carpenter might be able to just fix up the frame for us.
I think it's got 1 hit point left on it.
Yeah, but that sounds
Yeah.
more like something for a Merrin rather than the Candlekeep itself.
Okay.
Knew a druid of some kind. They could maybe cast a spell like mending on it.
Yeah, that would probably work.
I don't know of that spell, but yes.
Actually, no, we'll ask the Dragonborn there. I mean,
This keep seems like it's full of magical types, with all sorts of knowledge, cantrips, and such. I would suppose you know a fellow who could maybe rustle up a mending spell to try to fix this mirror we have here. It's a fantastic thing, but a little bit broken.
Sorry, you're still here. Let me think. I mean, if you were to head over to maybe the House of the Binder, they bind books there. They may have someone that can do the repair or mending spell. Maybe at the Erudite Outfitters and Clothiers, they probably amend and fix clothing, so they might have something there. I mean, I just do the reading.
okay. So I guess we head out and try and find someone to fix the mirror.
I would say without much issue, you would be able to, in one of those two places, find someone who had the mending spell, who, having seen your badge, will happily pull it out and mend that. It's like, it's a very fascinating mirror. What a great piece of artwork! And if I don't mind, and you see him sort of like, I see it's got quite a little secret behind the mirror, doesn't it? Each to their own, though. I'm sure you use it very wisely and sagely. He sort of takes note and then it's all fixed up.
Only in the most dire of circumstances would we ever dream of trapping someone in there, only for their own good, although not everyone wants to end up in a mirror, mind you.
I just turned to Arlo and go, we haven't got anyone stuck in there at the moment, have we? I don't think so. I think we let them out.
I'm fairly sure we did. I was a little unconscious last time you dealt with that, so I trust you, Ashrin, implicitly.
Maybe
Okay.
you should just check.
No,
No, you did let everyone out. Everyone is out. The mirror is empty.
I was just making the person worried.
Yeah. This is how you end up stuck in a mirror for 200 years.
Yeah, exactly.
True story.
So, anything left to do in the area? Nothing.
Taser,
Anything?
do you not
Yeah.
have something you might want to achieve, given the status of some of your weapons and armors and things?
So now there's already.
I think we left that, didn't we, in another village? Yes, I
Yes,
actually
we
can't
did.
remember that.
So the armor's being worked on.
Yep.
And that is in Bedagost, I believe, with the mining blacksmithy guys there. There is a smithy and stables here,
Okay.
but you've already inquired with him, and he doesn't have any gunpowder or anything like that. There was no nothing that you would. He could maybe have a look at your rapier if you wanted him to. Again, it's probably easier to find another rapier on someone when you kill them later.
It probably
You mean if he does?
than paying repairs, which can be quite expensive.
Yeah, what would a repair cost me? I don't even know if I
can
have
actually
to
look this up. If you go to the player's handbook and look at rapier, it will tell you its gold cost.
Indeed.
That's a real thing.
Oh.
That's what we got the TMs for.
No, this is where we force you to look things up so we don't have to.
I mean, to be fair, if you just click on it in D&D Beyond, I think it'll tell you, won't it? Yeah, it costs 25
I'll tell you
gold.
its value. It's 25 gold, and to repair it with what they would need, they would probably charge you like half that. So you'd end up paying like sort of, depending on how well you rolled on your charisma, somewhere between 10 and 15 gold to repair it. And again, you'll find anything that's not magical is not worth repairing, effectively. Maybe an armor, but even then, you'll probably find a magical armor down the road or something better. So it's almost like, I would say, as a general rule as a DM, I would say you don't want to be spending money to repair things that don't have magical...
Because when people say, I want to loot the body and things like that, you know, we kind of skip over a lot of stuff and just say, yes, you find a potion, yes, you find like this magic thing. But yes, they are still wearing clothes, armor. They were attacking you with a weapon. It is still there.
Exactly that. If you wanted to say, when I kill him, can I see what his weapon is? You can be like, yeah, he's got a great axe, or yeah, he was using a small crossbow, and you could then get that. We also skip over looting 20. You know, if you were to fight 10 enemies in a fight, we wouldn't say, right, you can have 10 swords and put them in here and sell them for 5 gold each later, because it's just.
Although I know a certain group that did that.
I know.
You find a bunch of useless weapons. They're all going in the bag of holding.
Like,
now.
no.
All of them.
Yep.
And did we swap them for a table or something, rather?
Oh, my God. You guys are crazy. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Says the
Are
old
we
guy.
making a move?
Yes, I think so.
So you head back to the Smithian stables, which is where you began when you got here. Your horse is rested, as are a lot more than you guys.
Yeah, they actually
And
got
you
a decent
have-
night's sleep.
So to take you back to the big...
That's haste on the horses. No, it only lasts a minute.
Taking you back to the big map. Why does it always default to the fully zoomed out version? That's really annoying. You can see that there is a scale on the bottom. So even as the crow flies from the Candlekeep, you can see that there is, it is.
It's about 30
20, 30 foot. So now put that measurement along the scale at the bottom, and you'll see that it's about.
It's off the scale.
It's several hundred miles that you will need to travel. Now we've already cannoned, because map scale, etc. We've already cannoned that it was about 2 days to 3 days that you got up into the Cloud Peaks in 3 days, didn't you? It was about 2 days to the base, which is where Merin is, right at the bottom of the Cloud Peak Mountains. So with 2 to 3 days to get there, you're looking at, that was walking. You now have horses. Do I have horse travel on my thing? Long jump, high jump, concentration, travel pace. Here we go. So, traveling fast, you can travel approximately 30 miles a day. Now with horses, that's not on there. Typical. Horse travel D&D. So what you're looking at is fresh mounts are available every time. It's very rare except densely populated areas. Oh, it's not very helpful, is it? Creatures on flying mount. Why is it not just like obviously easy?
You could just double it. Double the movement speed.
The speed listing is 60 feet, 8 hours a day, I'm assuming, blah, 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 42
players
miles a day.
30 and a horse is 60. Just double it.
Yeah, sounds good.
It took you 2 days, now it takes you 1.
Exactly that. No, exactly that. So you look. They do say about 48 to 50 miles in 8 hours. So if you're really pushing a day, we'll say that you can travel approximately 60. So we know for a fact that this is gonna. So it's going to be a multiple day journey. You're going to be traveling. You're going to be looking. You're going to be searching before you even get to the area where the map is. It's a big trip. So did you want to pick up any supplies? I suppose you definitely have enough supplies to get to Merin because you'll be there. If you were to leave at lunchtime, you'd probably need an overnight stay, and then you would arrive in the middle of the next day with riding your horses. So you're looking at like a day travel, then a night stay in the mansion, then arrive the next day, stock up, and then if you left, we'll then start to plot the next route, which again, you're looking at a couple of days to the greenfields, then a couple of days to the base of the mountains, and then in. So each of this is going to be done with just some checks and some random encounters if you get any. To start off with, you're looking at about... so what we're looking at now is a straight roll just to make sure you have a safe trip to Merin. Who wants to helm? You've already been there, so it's not much that you need to do, really. Travelling on the main road...
distracted by any witches.
No, exactly that. So you are literally travelling on the main coastway. It's a very popular path. Lots of other people travelling it. It's a pleasant day. So just give me a quick roll of survival, I suppose, for now. What do we get there, Sarge? He's already rolled 19 plus. Oh, is that a 1?
It was
You're
a
muted.
1.
Oh, it's a 1. So we've had our first nat 1
Oh,
today,
dear.
everybody.
Crit fail on the roll.
Wow.
Well, you get survival, so it's a 1 plus what?
So effectively,
1 plus 5, is it?
Sarge is leading the way for the day, and although you've been to Merin, Arlo's distracted. He's
Arlo's asleep.
He's asleep on the back of a horse, strapped, I believe, to who's on what horse, by the way? Are we going with Arlo and Tazar and Quent and...
Yeah, so Tazar will be leading the horse. Arlo will be asleep, slowly drooling on Tazar's shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Arlo.
Tazar and Arlo are on Bessie, and Quentin Asher on Chester.
So Tazar, I need you to roll as well. Just roll me a d20 and add your survival, which is survival is 0. So just roll me a straight d20.
3.
You rolled
What?
less
So-
than a nat 1 on for Sarge.
So you're riding south, and the two guys on the back. I'd like to think that you're kind of reading the notes he's giving you and then fall asleep, Arlo. Ash is very much just behind a huge guy, and he's just like, he kind of rocks either to sleep, or perhaps he starts to think about he feels he's got these new abilities, and he starts to like test some of this stuff out. Twin spell, how would that work with this and all that? And the two of them are just sort of riding, maybe having a chat about how books are annoying, and you spent far too many times in libraries. You want to be out in the real world, out in the wilderness. This is where it all is. I love it out in this wilderness. And all of a sudden you realise you've completely wandered off of the main path. So
How
now
soon after leaving the Candlekeep did this happen?
I would imagine it's like the best part of... You're now moving to the evening because you snoozed, he was busy, they've just been riding, and all of a sudden they realised, as it's getting dark and you're thinking about settling down and making camp, you've realised you've no idea where you are. You're not on the road anymore. You've kind of wandered off. It was kind of because it's kind of open fields almost. And obviously at some point the road has taken a turn and you just kept going straight. And all of a sudden you're completely oblivious of where you are. So first things first, Quent, both of you roll me a d20 so I can roughly position where I think you'll then be, and we'll go from there. Secondly,
21, Quen.
just as a Arlo, just roll me a straight d20 as well, just for something else.
Right.
So that was a 16 plus what?
Nothing, just a d20.
That's 14.
Okay, what did Quent roll?
I roll 16. Did you want survival on that one?
No, it's not survival. This is just about 16. Okay, interesting. And what did you roll?
Mine was also a 16.
So both of you rolled 16s. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know, right?
You are now attacked by 16 rats. What?
No, that's so you. Yeah, I know where you are is the important thing. I can go to the GM there, can't I? Yeah, cool. Okay, so you kind of about here. Right. So as you trying to position yourselves, you're like, what are you gonna do? You realize you're there. Who's gonna break it to the rest of the party that you've got no idea where you are?
I'm still sleeping.
I'll come out of my trance and go, hey guys, where are we? I don't see the main road anymore.
Well, where we're going, we don't need roads.
Pretty sure we do. We're trying to get to Merrin. That's on the main road. It's.
Oh, right.
I can see why we're lost.
Yes.
So as you look around, for those that are awake, make a perception check.
Perception.
You only had to roll above a 5 without a crit fail. So you basically could have rolled anything but a 1 as Gwent, and you'd have been in Merrin now.
Early 20.
12.
Okay. So what you spot, Gwent, is now that you're paying attention, you realise that you've kind of followed, and you can see where the sun is setting and the path you've been following. And you realise that instead of heading south, you've very much been heading east. And in fact, as you look ahead, you do see what looks like a dark woods in front of you. And as you kind of pull out the map, you're like, oh, okay, we've managed to sort of reach the bottom corner of the wood. So now what I can do is I can now share.
You're honestly putting us in a place called the Wood of Sharp
Teeth.
I mean, that's where you are right there. So you're just at the bottom of the Woods of Sharp Teeth.
There's a name.
And it's time to... So what are you going to do? Are you going to... It's starting to get dark.
I turn on my night vision. Oh, wait. Wrong game.
I don't know. I mean, we were going to need to rest before we got to Merrin anyway. We could set up... we could wake Arlo and set up the mansion, or... How dark is it? Have we got an hour or two of light left, or are we...
You've got... Yeah, it's... You're in... We've established canon-wise that it's spring, I think we said, didn't we? Because we did the Christmas thing. So you are looking at around about springtime. So although it's not ridiculously late that the time runs to, it's still dusk time. It's the early evening. You'll have at least an hour of light without any issues.
Well, I would suggest we find a suitable place to put up a camp then, or at least somewhere hidden where we can open the door to the mansion or something. A or B, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if we've got an hour or two, we can sort of head roughly in the right direction and look for somewhere, as you say, that's suitable for camping. Possibly away from a wood of sharp teeth. That just sounds scary.
I continue to snore gently in the background.
It depends on the size of those teeth and how many there are.
Okay. So, as you decide to settle up camp, who is going to helm the survival check to discover a good place to... Well, you're already off the beaten track, so just putting the door down would be fine.
Yeah,
well,
I guess.
my survival is 0, so...
Yeah, I don't think any of us are particularly survivor-y.
And plus
really
5 survival,
actually.
actually.
Oh, yeah, you are. Okay, fine.
So if you want...
Go on, then. Since you got us into this mess, see if you can get us out.
Well, that's not helping much.
It's still like an 8.
Well, yeah, 8.
So as you look for a place kind of away from the big open area. You don't want something to wander along and then kind of come in. So you discover toward the base of where the woods are a little sheltered copse with just a couple of trees. Not much. It all looks pretty safe. And you start to... Did you wake up Arlo, get him to start casting? Or just because it's 10 minutes to open the door?
Yeah, I guess if we think this is a suitable place, Tazar, just give him a bit of a nudge.
Yeah.
Gently. We don't want him cranky.
And can't you just make the horse jump a little bit?
I'm not that mean, unfortunately. So I'll turn around and Arlo, I'm sorry to wake you, my
Oh,
friend. Yeah.
are we there yet? We're in Merrin. What?
we got sidetracked a little bit, and we need you to come to and open the door to the mansion.
What do you mean we got sight? Where's the road? Oh my god.
Somewhere.
Oh my god. Well, I suppose it's as good a time as any for a nap. You guys sure you want me to...
After you woke up.
You sure you want me to open the mansion? We can only do this once a day. I mean, did you want to sleep under the stars? It looked like such a fine night.
If we're sleeping under the stars, I think we need to get some firewood and maybe start a fire or something. I don't know. Not make a pit and all that. It's yeah.
Tazar's with me. He wants to sleep under the stars tonight.
I
Wondering
don't
what's
mind.
up with Arlo since he's his thing with the in there. It's not normally like you to give up some creature comforts. But
Well-
yeah, I'm up for a bit of stargazing.
Near-death experience has a way of changing you, of making you appreciate the smell of fresh-cut grass and the stars and all these wonderful things that you might never get the chance to see again.
Yeah, I'm up for a camping trip if you are.
Yep. So we'll make a pit or a fire.
None of us have like a what's it shape earth or something.
What I will do, though, is I'll cast mage armor on myself. It always makes me sleep a bit better.
So you cast mage armor on yourself, Tazar. So you're going to try. So you're making a pit. You're going to try and gather some wood for a fire. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So whereabouts are you going to look for that wood?
I'm going to ritually cast Unseen Servant,
Okay.
which will do basic chores like collect the wood that Tazar there is chopping
So
down.
you're spending 10 minutes to cast that. Whereabouts? Put me on the map. Whereabouts you are, where you're casting, and where you're setting up the fire, Tazar, and where you're looking. If everyone wants to place themselves on the map where they need to be.
Yeah, I'm going to sit on the log there, and I'm going to carve all the symbols and things into the dirt in front of me. So spend 10 minutes putting my finger in and just, creating casting circles and things.
So each of those actual logs it doesn't show it, but that's representing of a tree. So you can lean against the tree if you like.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, you lean against the tree. Tazar, Quent is going off. What are you doing, Quent?
Nah, I'm just trying to get the lay of the land. You're just looking around, see if there's any interesting, curiosity, basically.
Make a perception check for me.
That's
And
better.
I'm just
17.
below the base where I am.
You're looking around the base of that tree. Okay, starting gathering twigs. Ash, what you do?
Ash casts mage armor.
Well, what I was thinking of doing along those lines, actually, I'm going to walk up to Quen and because I want to test something out, because I've not done this before. So
Uh-oh.
no, it's not a bad thing. Because you don't wear armor, do you, Quen?
I do not.
No. So I'm going to, just to try it out, I'm going to twin spell and cast mage armor on both me and Quent.
I like how you're ready for something, like something's going to happen. It's just fine. You're just going to make a camp.
Well, yes, I know,
You know what I mean?
but it was just since Arlo done it, I want to test my twin spell, and if we're
No,
going to
no,
have
it
a
makes
camp, a
sense.
long rest, yeah, I've
And as
not
the
done
moment-
it before, so it's, yeah.
Not
As all those-
metagaming at all.
As Arlo's ritually casting and leaning against the tree, all of a sudden the tree engulfs him and grapples him, and you suddenly realise, and it is great because they actually have an ability called false appearance. While remaining motionless, they're undistinguishable from normal trees. So the tree currently grabs you and grapples you.
I'm not very strong.
And on that note, roll initiative, and this is all because you rolled a natural 1. You're supposed to be in Marion now, chilling out, sleeping.
Is this where you said you hadn't done much prep, so you just needed to take a long time to get there?
No, I didn't even have this prepped. I prepped this whilst you were talking and on the horses and all that. I was like, okay, I have awakened trees. That's something I have. I can throw this together really quickly. Let's do this. And you were right next to the wood. You rolled that as well, by the way. You rolled the 60 with the directional point. That's where you ended up on where I've got like a thing. Had you have rolled lower, you'd have ended up going toward the cliffs, which would have been hilarious. Like, you'd have been a big open ground and you might have been walked off. Right, so there's a tree, it has awakened. You've noticed it because it's motioned and done stuff for now. And that is on top of Arlo that you can see at the moment. So I'll put it there, but it is currently engulfing Arlo that is in that square. Okay.
This is really annoying. I could have used my necklace, but we used it this morning. I can't just pop away from it.
So, let's get some initiative rolls. So let me get the... I've got to figure out where the turn order is now. That's there. There we go. Isn't that exciting? Control U. No, L. U.
L for lighting.
Control U. Control U.
Don't control me.
Control U. Control U. Control U. Okay, so... I need to roll for the tree. Click on the tree and roll initiative.
I think we just found our firewood.
Did that roll in? Exactly, right? How does that work? Oh, wow. See, it says 0 there, right? And I was like, didn't that work? No, it did. It rolled a 2, and it has a -2 on initiative. So it is last. For its surprise, it did grapple you, but now, as it grapples you, everyone else can see this tree kind of like whoosh, and just kind of bring him into its branches. What are you going to do?
Gonna remind the DM
with
that we can still see the rolls on Roll20.
It's fine for initiative. I don't mind that. Yeah. Obviously, initiative's initiative.
No,
it puts it straight in there. No, I'll be doing that with my dice. It's weird, that, isn't it? I think it's because you're a D. I don't know. Who cares? Right, go, go, go. So, it's going to get an attack with you guys about to lay into it with your
Do I
axes.
need to roll strength checks or something because it's trying to grapple?
Currently you are, because you were caught by surprise, you are grappled. So you are currently grappled, and you can now try to break the grapple if you like.
Okay.
Or you could just cast something on it. Or cast Meet Your Plants and talk to it, ask it to leave you alone.
Oh, this is tricky. I am... No, I can't. Right. Too many spells. Right, I am going to cast Mirror Image. And there are now 4 of me grappled.
Okay, so it's like all of a sudden around the tree and loads of you. But you are still grappled. He had you already. I don't know how that would work, but I'll say you've cast them and they're up. Yeah, but you are still grappled.
Right,
okay.
And yeah, there's nothing else I can really do. Not with a bonus action, no.
Okay, so he's grappled in the tree. Up next is Ash. You've gone over, you've cast haste, and as you've done this, you've just heard the whoosh of branches, and you're just seeing Arlo just going, and then loads of Arlos appear next to the tree.
Okie dokie.
Save me if you can figure out which one of me you need to save.
Well, I've not got the strength for saving you. I'm just gonna go, what the hell? That's a tree. That's probably not gonna work against a tree.
Brett's over there thinking, he said get firewood. It's a great opportunity.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. Someone with an axe could do well. I don't have one. I mean, at the moment, yeah, you're only grappled. You don't look like you've been hurt too much. So I'm just going to try and do Ray of Frost. Try and freeze the tree a bit or something or other. I don't really know.
Okay. So, roll an attack roll.
That's 16.
16 hits.
Excellent. And then what's that? A D8? No, 2D8. Did that go up when I leveled? Anyway.
Did you cast it at a higher level?
No, it's a cantrip.
Okay.
So I did 8 points of snowflake damage.
Frost.
Cold.
Cold.
Yeah, and yes, it does. Yeah, it goes up by a d8 when I get to 5th level. So yes, my cantrips have all just doubled in power, which is nice.
Nice.
So yeah, 8 points of cold damage against the tree.
Freezes at the place. Now, do I need to make some kind of saving throw to not be slowed or something?
So on hit, it takes... No, its speed is just reduced by 10 feet until the start of its next turn. I don't know if it can even move, but...
So its speed of 20 feet is now reduced to 10. It basically can just... Okay, that's your turn, yeah, cool. Up next, we have... Any bonus actions?
No, not at the moment. Oops.
I can't believe there's a 6 and a 5 out there and I still rolled lower. Tazar, you're up with your 6. So you've just seen Arlo get grappled by the tree. The tree's in front of you. What do you want to do?
I am going to shoot at the tree.
You're going to shoot twice, because you can attack twice now, can't you, when you attack?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
No, roll a 1.
That's a 25.
Oh, that's not a 1.
1 second. Sorry, I just got to put a note on there for that, for something else. That's on there. Right.
Well, that's your first attack.
So you've seen it grapple him, and you're like, you go to think about hitting it, you're thinking, do you know what? And you pull out your gun and try to shoot at the branches to do some damage. So you've rolled your attack. What damage did you do? Or do you need to roll damage as well?
Yeah, that's 10 piercing damage.
Now, as you fire, it ricochets off the tree, and you do think that, although it's damaged it, it doesn't appear to be doing the same sort of damage like the frost did. It does seem to be resistant to the pierce. Obviously, it's a tree. It's very resistant to that piercing damage. It's not like you're hitting it with an axe or anything. You just kind of... A bullet has pockmarked it, but it's only done half damage.
Right, now, Tazar, what do I need to do in terms of saving throws now? Because you have a shotgun.
So basically, you are using Dwargo's pistol. So now when you fire, it will hit everything within 5 feet of the target. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 8 plus your proficiency bonus. So that's an 8 plus 3. So that's only an 11.
Right. Okay.
Sorry, plus your dex modifier, that's 14. So it's a dex 14 or take 1d8 fire damage.
Right, just 1 second, because I now need to read a thing. Okay, so firstly, I need to do my dexterity saving throw, which is 14.
So that meets it. You take no damage. It doesn't. It's not like a half damage thing. It is a full no damage on a miss.
Right, now, my
It just doesn't detonate.
My 4 duplicates, all of whom have 1 health point, all need to do saving throws. Okay, so... Right, so that's 18, 19, an 11, and a 4. So
the 11 and the 4 fail, and they obviously instantly evaporate.
Two of my 4 mirror images have just been destroyed by that shot. There's still 3 of me left.
It's a great idea, the weapon, dude, and it's perfect, but maybe not when Arlo's engulfed by it. I mean, we were telling him at the start. We told him at the start to use the gun more, because he does so much more damage with the gun. But this is one of those instances where you might want to see if there's a tree at range in a minute, or another enemy, because don't use the gun when something's right up in there.
Now,
That's
what are you
when
doing
we
with
kind
your
of need a backup
second
pistol.
shot?
So your second... Now, we did establish, I was reading about action management, I believe you can use either weapon in your hand. So if you're carrying the gun in one hand and the scimitar in the other, you fire the gun. Are you carrying the shield, are you? If you're carrying the shield, then you would have to take a second shot.
Can I use my second action to swap weapon?
It's actually not an action. Your action was attack.
Your action is to fire twice, yeah.
And when you use that attack, you attack twice. So you can't half it.
What you've got is
presumably
if you had
could
two different
optionally
weapons,
not shoot the second button.
That is
waste
true.
It if you wanted
you
to.
could choose to not use you could choose to not use the second shot. If you had two weapons, you see what you would do is you'd fire and go shit, and then hit it with your weapon.
Yeah.
Whereas what you've chosen to do is have a shield. So you're holding the shield to protect yourself. You're firing the gun. So you fire it once. As soon as you see the damage, the only option you've then got is to just not use that second shot.
Yeah, so with my second action, I am going to holster, and
You don't have a second action. You have one action to fire twice.
okay,
The first shot you fired and hit. The second shot you can choose to fire or choose to not fire.
okay.
Yeah?
I will not fire.
So as a bonus action, you can then choose to holster and pull out the other thing if you want.
Yep. So with my bonus action, I will holster and
So you
pull out.
holster and pull out the scimitar.
Yep.
Okay, so you've now realised you've got the scimitar in hand, and that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
And did you want to move into melee with it, or did you want to stay back?
Right now, I'm going to stay where I am.
Oh, by the way, can you roll damage for your shot? You only did half damage, but you didn't tell me what that damage was. Oh no, it was 10, wasn't it? So you need to roll me. So you rolled 10. One thing you will notice is the actual shot did 10 damage. You need to roll me a d8 for the fire damage, which Arlo evaded. It killed his friends, but that fire damage still happened. You misfired. The actual the ability of the gun still triggered. That's what did the damage to Arlo's duplicates. But you now need to do a roll a d8 for me for the damage to the tree.
Oh.
And it failed. It's so a 2, and so what you notice is your first shot, although the shot hits, doesn't seem to do much damage. The fire that spreads from that hit seems to do. It goes, and all of a sudden it flinches a little bit as the fire seems to do double damage. So the gun's good, just not when your friend's in it. So that's so that's doubled. So that's 2. That's 4 points of damage. Okay. So tree vulnerable to fire, not so good with the piercing, and that is your turn, and takes us to Quent.
Oh, hello there.
So you now have your 40 feet of movement, which is quite handy because you're quite far away. Oh, look at that!
Well, I guess you can see where this is going, right?
Yep.
So you're going to run up and you're going to hit it with an axe, which is quite good against a tree, you would imagine.
I am gonna do 2 attacks with my great axe plus 1 on this mofo tree.
Yeah.
Because we need firewood, so.
So you run up, 2 attacks, roll me the attacks.
16 plus 7 on the first one, so that would be 23.
That hits.
I think it hits. Do you want damage or do you want to hit?
You roll the second one as well, just get the rolls out of the way for that, and then we can roll the damage.
12.
12 misses.
Okay.
So just one hit. As you go with the axe, you swing and you hit it, and it sinks into the wood, and it takes you a second to pull it out. By the time you've pulled it out and then go to swing again, it's kind of moved a little bit to the side, and it's sort of swayed, almost like it's in the breeze, and your axe hits into the ground. But the damage you did was?
It is 9 plus 4. So
13 points of damage. And that seems to chunk in normal damage, yeah? It doesn't seem to do anything extra, but it doesn't seem to do anything less. Okay.
Doesn't hit Arlo, which sometimes is the best thing that can happen.
That sometimes is the best thing that can happen. Okay, so now this thing...
Maybe I should roll to see if I actually hit Arlo or not.
No, that's
Never
only if
mind.
you'd have rolled a 1.
Oh, hello, Arlo. Scheiße. Oops.
Hit the tree, not the wizard. Hit the tree, not the wizard.
So it's. Do you want to do anything for a bonus action?
Like rage?
Well, I do
done that before,
have a
attack.
single rage left, but I think I'm going to save that one for a bit. Because I don't know when we're going to be able to get a long rest.
Okay.
Oh, you have a bag of tricks as well.
Yeah, but I do believe the 2 for today were used. And I don't
You
think
used a lot. Remember, that you're still in the
I
same
don't
day
think
as the
we-
battle with Shen
Yeah,
Shimi.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
really low on spells.
Yeah, I've
As
got
in,
no
I've-
level 2 spell slots left.
I've got no level 1 or level 2. The only spell slots I've got are the 2 3s that I gained from leveling.
I was looking at that and I was like, Shh, am I too close to use a fireball?
Yeah, and you
Probably.
boom.
In the tree.
So you do that, and it said now it suddenly just lashes out with one of its branches at you, Quent, as you're next to it. So all of a sudden, it's like a whomping willow. It swings around, and that's not going to be high enough. That's 11 to hit. No, sorry,
Nope.
13. Still not enough.
Nope.
13 to hit. And it rolls again. 13 plus 6, 19 to hit.
That will hit.
No, it won't hit because I cast Mage Armor on you. So you've
Oh,
actually
right.
got 20 AC at the moment. Rather than your normal 17.
Shit, no!
And in a
Which
minute,
is
he's going
handy
to get haste.
because I used a level 2 to spell slot to cast
Okay.
that Mage Armor because I thought we were about to sleep. So.
So as it swings, it misses. As it swings again, you kind of duck under it. Yeah. You then notice to the south another tree starting to shamble in your direction. Which is dun dun dun. So 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of movement. But that's its turn because it doesn't have any ranged whatsoever. It's just
It's
kind
a
of
tree.
like you just saw it moving.
It
like,
shakes its branches at you.
shimmied along like this. It's like, oh, look at me, I'm a tree. Okay, and so that's
It should have been trying to run away instead of running towards.
the
it's
tree's
mistake.
turn. Yeah. That yellow line's really annoying, isn't it? I keep trying to get rid of it myself. I just thought you tried to.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is going on with that yellow line?
Well, I figured
What
it was
fucking
mine
layer is
because
it
I'm
on?
yellow, but no, apparently not.
It's annoying. Right. So that is it. Still back to the top of the round. Arlo still engulfed in a tree.
Right. Not gonna
Actually,
be fun.
make a strength challenge as it's because it did an attack, so that would give you a chance to slip away. You can make an acrobatics or a strength check, whichever you want to make, because it's doing an action.
I would try acrobatics because I'm a spry old fella,
Yeah.
kind of wiry, and that's a 2.
Okay, so if you try and slip away, it just grabs you that little bit. One of its vines just wraps around you, and you're still held in place. What are you gonna do?
I'm really limited on spell slots right now.
Just blame Quent, man. He rolled the natural one. That's all I'm saying. We already established it was going to be an easy day and then a rest, but no.
Screw it. I'm gonna try this. One sec.
Not only did he roll a 1 to where you're going, and then on the survival check to putting down the camp, he rolled under a 5. It was literally just asking to die.
Right.
What is that?
That is me trying to draw a circle.
Okay.
Okay, let's try this again. Go. So that's that. That. Yeah, I think that is the. Yeah, that is the fireball circle. So now if
Right.
I can
So
actually.
you're going to cast that at the... Are you going to try and cast that in between the two trees?
I catch myself if I do that. I could get them both, but no, that sounds like a very bad idea. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna try and. I see this other tree coming. I'm trapped in this first one, and there's not a lot I can do. So I'm just gonna.
You don't have
try
to
this-
roll to hit, do you? You just say where you're rolling it. Just because you're being held in place, is there any somnatic elements of the spell?
There would be a somatic element.
So just roll me a d20. On anything higher than a 20, it goes where you're saying it does. If it's lower than a 20, the spell may fire in a slightly different direction.
And I'm rolling just a straight 20.
Just a straight 20. You need to roll over a 10 to definitely hit the tree.
That's a nat 1.
Oh my god!
This is the worst.
Oh, who's rolling crap?
Holy shit!
I'm going to
I
count
asked
that
how big
as
the room was. I can't.
Anyone up for some roasted aloe?
Wow. Okay, so I mean, what'd you do with the one with So now roll me a d20 to see where the spell fires off to. Even if it rolled above a 5, it would have gone south and it may have just missed. Now you're rolling a full compass based on a d20 around the screen with a 1 being at the top and the 20 kind of being there. So roll me a d20. So 1 to 5 is north.
10.
So 1 to 5. So okay. So 1 to 5 would take it in the compass corner leading there. So it's now going in this direction. So now I'm going to roll that. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. I would say 2, 3. It lands on. I'm going to ping it. Okay. What's the range?
It's got quite a lot. 150.
Wow. Okay. So it lands about here. Where I'm pinging on. You see that? Yeah. So that's where it hits. So your fireball basically fires off, and as it's holding you, you just kind of lose the somnatic moment that you needed, and it does fire out. It doesn't miscast, and it detonates over in that area over there.
The field takes 30 points of fire damage.
And the field takes 30 points of fire damage. Okay. That would have killed the tree as well. Because it doubled. That would have instantly evaporated that tree. Ah. Any bonus actions there? No, I don't imagine there is.
Oh, no.
Let's take us down to Ash.
Okie dokie. So it still hasn't actually really hurt anyone too much yet, has it? So,
nope.
Not wanting to engulf people in flames because it's grappling him, I'm going to cast a fire chromatic orb at the one that he just aimed the fireball at. So not the one that everyone's around. I figured hopefully they'll
sort
that out.
So you're firing to the south tree, chromatic orb.
Third, because it's the only one I've got. So it's a third level.
So you didn't fancy twin spelling it and firing it at both?
I did, but I can't because that means I need 3 sorcery points and I've only got 2 left because it's the end of the day and I've used a load of them. Otherwise, that is exactly what I would do.
Okay, so you fired a chromatic orb. Do you have to roll to hit with that?
Yes, I do. I need to hit.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okie dokie. That's a 5. Now, that's not
going to hit.
Well, that's a 5 plus 6, so that's 11. So, yeah. I'm going to use, because I've had a short rest, favoured by the gods, I can roll 2d4 and add it to the total. Which might take me over.
As long as it's not 2 2s, 2 1s, 5. You're fine.
That's 5, so that's...
So that's...
10 plus?
Fair bit. 10 plus 6, so 16, which is...
That
hit
hits.
With the first one. Excellent.
So your chromatic orb catches it on fire. Roll damage.
So that is at 3rd level 5d8, which annoyingly I only have 4d8. I need to find another d8.
Oh my goodness! 3, 6, 12. That's huge. That's 20.
20, and there's one more to come.
Yeah.
Which is another 8, so 28. And did you say it's vulnerable to fire? So that's
56 points of damage. It is literally, as it hits, it's just engulfed in fire and screaming, but it's still standing there just. But it is very, very crispy. Let's not even say bloodied. It's very crispy. It is completely engulfed in fire. Yeah. Wow, that was painful.
Aha, found my extra d8s. They come in handy next time.
Is that your turn?
I think that's my turn. I'm not going to move anywhere. Don't really need to bonus act. No, I think that's me.
Okay, takes us on to Taser.
Okay. So, yep. So... move within range. What have I got? 5.
Yeah. So you're gonna step into the tree and hit it.
1, 2.
You're gonna try and flank the tree.
Yep, I'm going to try and flank the tree.
That makes sense. Yeah, you can do that without that. Yeah. So you you'd easily move to there with your movement.
Yep.
So you see it grappling and you see it attacking and swinging. As it's doing that, you kind of roll to the right and then run behind it and then you swing at it with your scimitar. You have 2 attacks.
Okay, so scimitar. Roll to hit. That is an 18.
That hits.
Okay. Damage first, or do you want me to?
Roll the second hit as well.
That's a 23.
So both of those hits, and now roll your 2 damage rolls.
First one. Up.
Oh, he's got an advantage. He might crit.
That's true. So actually, that's your first attack because you had advantage. So that is now. So you rolled 6. So that's 6 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now roll again to hit. You got 2 more rolls again. So now roll again with advantage. Little and often. So just roll to hit.
Roll 2 more to hits.
Oh, hits.
Because you had advantage. So although you
You had
rolled
advantage.
2,
So your first 2 is an 18 and a 20. That's for the first attack. Your second attack, roll it twice. Just roll an attack twice. Boom, boom.
What, the hit or damage?
Scimitar. Yeah, to hit. Scimitar. Just roll twice.
Oh, that's a dirty 20.
You don't need to roll again because you're with advantage. So you've rolled that, you've smashed it. Your first hit kind of goes in, and then it's not paying attention to you, so you give it a really big whack. So now roll damage.
That is 8.
And it's already done that, isn't it? It's already done it's done 2d6 rather than 1. Yeah.
It did it for me.
Yeah, so that's 8 points more damage. This is now looking... It's looking... barky. It's looking very... it's looking very sharp. It's not happy. You're definitely... I mean, you've already lost one of the tree as firewood because... It's already on fire. It might stay on fire for a while and give you a bit of warmth. This one, and you're starting to notice almost like a black ichor leaking out of the tree rather than sap, as this is kind of like an evil awakened tree in some way, shape, or form. Is that your turn?
And as a bonus thing, I'm going to shout to Quent and say, see if we can get Arlo out of the tree.
Okay, yeah. So you say that. That's all done. That's done. Movement bonus action takes us to the tree. So this tree is going to go first and go 5, 10...
Does it?
15, 20... It's going to stop just shy of being able to hit anyone. Why was it so far away? Oh my goodness. Whereas the other tree... has pack tactics, and now no, it doesn't. Trees with pack tactics. Has bark tactics. So that rolls a 4. That's not going to hit either of you two. You're both on 20 AC, right? So it rolls. It rolls again. It's whooped, wound, and missed. Whooped again. Arlo make an attempt to escape. It's not high this time.
That was a 13 plus whatever.
That's enough. It's only 9. So as it's ringing and it's really hurt, it releases you and you can roll away and move 1 square. Do you want to go north? I'm guessing away from the other tree.
Yes, I need to run away like a coward.
So you roll out of the tree next to Quent. This really hasn't gone... Considering it went really badly for you on the first round, it's gone terribly for them ever since. Okay. So 2 trees looking like a nice bit of firewood for your campfire. And that takes us to the top of the round to Ash.
I don't think so.
Sorry, Arlo first. Sorry.
Right. Now, I can't run away without taking an attack of opportunity, so
Correct.
I'm going to use Shocking Grasp to remove its reaction.
Okay.
So,
Or try
which is
to.
a +8 to hit for
It's a
something.
really good ability that for someone who needs to get away.
That is a dirty 20.
That hits. So what's the damage on that? It's obviously electric.
It's 2d8 now.
Okay, so roll 2d8. If you roll well, you can kill it.
Well, it's an 8.
So, okay, so you roll that, and it now doesn't get a reaction, correct?
Yep, so that lets me... Where's the ruler now? That lets me run over to Ashrin.
Yep, cool.
Boy, did you see that tree? Tried to kill me!
Yeah,
And
I'm
is that you?
not sure what's going on with these.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Ash, you're up.
Right. So at the moment they're both looking fairly hurt. So I don't think I'm
Oh,
gonna use,
yeah.
not going to use my other level 3 at the moment. So yeah, I'm just going to send a ray of frost at the bottom tree because I figure Quentin Tazar will take the top one out.
You figured you may as well put out the fire that you started.
Yes.
It's engulfed in fire, and now you're going to fire frost to try and
at it,
save
yeah.
some of that wood. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense.
Oh, well, and,
Okay,
and,
roll to
and you
hit.
get thermal shock as well. Yeah. Ooh, that's a 6 plus a 6. That's 12. That probably isn't going to hit, is it?
Just misses.
Oh, only
misses.
just. Okay.
Yeah. So fires off into the distance. Anything else?
Nope.
Quen, finish them.
Oh, can I do it twice? Because
Oh, it's not you
skipped-
first. Actually, did Quen go last turn?
No, I didn't. You skipped
I
me.
just realised that. I was just yeah. Okay, so go now and attack. And with 2 attacks, roll both attacks because their AC is the same anyway. I imagine you'll be attacking. So at the moment, which tree are you attacking first? The one you're at. So you.
Yeah, well, 2 different attacks or 2 different dices, you know. So plus 7, so 6. That would be 13
So they
and
both hit.
19. Okay.
So they both hit. So roll the damage on the one in front of you first to see if it's enough to kill it. That is
would
enough to
be,
kill it without any bonus. It only had 7 hit points left. So as you hit the top one, boosh, because you took a second. That's what I'd like to think. You know what I mean? You took a minute to avoid everything, and everything else happened, and you're like, oh, sorry, I'm gonna, and then you boom. So you lay into that one, and you pretty much carve off the whole top bit of the tree, and it just crumbles like kindling to your feet. And as you then spin around with the axe, you attack the other one, doing how much damage?
7 damage total.
And that you chop that as well. You know what I mean? So he waited a couple of minutes for them to be weakened by everyone, and then finished them both off.
Smack.
Finish him!
And that is that. Okay. So we have 2 kindling dead trees.
So just because I'm now nervous, there's another tree over here. I'm going to randomly throw a, I don't know, whatever, ray of frost at that, just to see whether it looks like a normal tree.
Yeah, it was potentially going to cover the comp, but it's just a normal tree. They are just trees. That is just a tree. And it just takes the damage and is very cross with you. Because even trees have feelings, man. You can talk to plants, that's all I'm saying.
It'll just be.
But it's not going to attack you. It's not going to attack you, but it is frowning upon you.
It'll just be a bit cold. It's all right. We'll burn its other brethren near it and warm it up.
Yeah.
It's just
That-
a
If anyone could
psychological
speak
torture
tree-
for the tree.
If anyone could speak tree, it would be like, bloody tourists always coming in here. I wish those awakened trees were better at fighting. They'd be able to do some actual damage. Or they're saying that they're sucking the life out of the area. I'll tell you what, I might have to move. I'm sick. Oh no, wait, I can't move. My roots are stuck. I wish I could walk like one of those trees. And on that note, after that stream of tree consciousness, we're gonna take a break. Because that's it. I need to get another drink and I need to go for a pee. So we'll be back in just 2 or 3 minutes. Short break. Then we'll be back. Our guys can camp for the night. And then set off fresh-faced and ready with lots of spells.
Yes.
Hopefully slightly better rolls in the morning. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, I had a phone call. What did I miss?
We're going on
Quen-
a break.
Yeah. Are we muted yet?
Just 1 second. And we're back.
Veteran, the next time we go camping, tell me to bleedy well shut up.
So now are you going to set a fire, or are you going in the mansion?
We're gonna set a fire of the remains of those 2 trees.
It has started now, just a light rain.
And now it's raining as well. Boo to the lot of this.
And I'm going to start casting the mansion. I've given up with the idea of camping today.
I've ruined the camping experience for you. Okay, so you cast the mansion, takes 10 minutes, nothing else happens in that 10 minutes. You manage to go in, and you are set up for the evening in the mansion of Fistandia.
Yeah, I like to think Salt and Pepper are like, welcome masters, and just tell them to F off because I'm in a bad mood.
Well, I mean, that's nothing new there. Well, welcome, sir. Oh, good welcome. We've made your rooms up for you again. Did you want to eat in the dining room, or are you each going to take a plate to your rooms? I mean, I'm happy to do it either way. What do you want to do? I mean, I don't mind helping as well. No, we will do it together, always.
I'm happy to have a nice meal in the dining room.
Yeah.
Check.
I mean, I'll call the pair of them tiresome.
You tiresome little rascals. Yes, the dining room will be fine. Won't it, Ashton?
Yes, I'm definitely ready for a meal after a bit of combat.
So each of you go in. Arlo, as you go in there, there's obviously the seat that you go to sit on. A cat jumps up on it before you can sit down.
I cast Mage Hand, grab the cat by the scruff of the neck, and dump it off.
And it kind of scuttles away. Runs out of the room. And you sit down. So a nice meal of chicken and like almost like a white wine sauce is made. Very, very good, very flavoursome, very appetising, very satisfying. Each of you gets a drink. They've already learned. They bring a tepid water for Arlo. They bring an ale for Quent. They go over to actually go. So did you want something in particular today, sir? Maybe a nice wine or perhaps maybe a little cognac. What do you think? Is he frozen? Oh no! Oh, he's thinking. Okay.
No. Yeah. I don't know. What do you recommend? I'll take your advice.
You should have a tepid water. God knows, with all the mischief going around, the silverware will probably attack us next.
So they come over and they pour from this little goblet a nice glass of red wine to go with the chicken. It doesn't mix at all. It clearly should have been some kind of white, but then as you drink it, you're like, oh, this is a fabulous mixture with the flavours of the chicken and the spices. And then they look over to you, taste like, would you like a beer, sir? Or perhaps something. Perhaps something, maybe a juice, little orange juice. I know you like your flavoured juices.
I will have a beer.
So they get you a beer in a glass. A meal is had. Does anyone want to accomplish anything before a long rest?
Don't think so. I don't think I've got anything I need to do today.
Okay. Nope. So if no one has anything to do, then please do tick your long rest button and take your long rest.
Yep, I think we all want this, especially somewhere. I like to think as I was going to sleep, there's still a Shimshine song in my head, and it's like, no, get out of there.
Just gently humming as you watch your room.
Amazing. Right. And as you start humming it, he summoned. No. So a long rest is had. You get up in the morning around about the time the mansion's dispelling. You have a little light breakfast, some bacon, some eggs, fully filled for the day. You leave, finding yourself in a field surrounded by wet, damp logs.
I want to think that that Tazar tries to loot the trees to find a rapier.
Unfortunately, there's just branches.
The DM having assured him that he can loot one off of something at some point.
Something at some point, yeah. Okay, so you are ready to set off on your day. So,
I cast mage armor.
who is gonna helm the two things? One, looking at the map and looking at where you are to where you're going. Did you want to now travel down to Merrin, which I can actually put you on this map? Will be better actually. Did you want to travel to Merrin as you're now at the? You've kind of you basically bypassed Burgost and Merrin and went straight across and are now kind of at the southern tip of the sharp woods of teeth, the wood of sharp teeth. So you can, if you wanted
as
to.
we're there, I'm going to point out to Ashrin because you can probably see it over the tops of the trees.
See that over there? That'll be Durlag's tower. Whatever that is.
I'll go, good, yep. Yeah.
So you can continue south to Merrin, but as you've already started cutting across, if you wanted to, because you can always get the books on the way back, you could carry on up the trail, which you're already most of the way to. It's up to you.
So, so if we went up, would we get to Greenest, assuming that's a little village or whatever, before nightfall, do we think?
I would say if you left early and you pushed hard on the horses and rode well up the trail, you'd probably get there. It'd probably be already getting dark when you get there, but you could certainly get there before, by the night. You might find an open tavern at 10 o'clock for last orders kind of thing.
I think Quent would probably be taking the shortcut, wouldn't he? Because he took us this way in the first place. Obviously with his keen survival skills.
I think he discovered the shortcut. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That one wasn't a one, it was actually awesome.
Oh, you people. Yeah.
So the first thing you need to do is someone needs to roll me. So have you decided which way you're going? Where are you aiming for? Are you aiming for Greenest or Merrin?
I don't think there's anything we need specifically in Merrin this time, is it? So yeah, we might as well.
Gwent would suggest we go by Merrin on the way back so we don't have the extra cargo of the books.
Yes.
And go towards Greenest first.
That makes sense.
Yep.
My god, and because we skipped Beregost, we don't have the armor for...
that wasn't ready yet. That you only left that there and it said it'd be about a week.
Yeah.
So again, that's a way back thing.
Yeah. Okay, so...
I've always wanted to visit Durlag's tower. Maybe if we carry on to the Greenest this way that we're going, surely we can pass it and have a quick peek.
I mean, you can certainly try. I've got... Do I have a tower map?
You know, Ashrin, I'm actually not from... I'm around from these parts, you know. We're going to go right past my alma mater's at what? The Reaching Wood. So, yes, I should be aware of some of these random landmarks if the DM would like me to roll a history check of some sort.
Well, if you know them, you just give us the information. I believe in you.
Well, of course I know, because Durlag is, it's a magic shop where you get magic items of legendary status for very little gold. Free, in fact.
Amazing.
So, you just have to beat the 12 dragons first.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, it's actually an arena where you fight for magic items. So as you set on your way, make me a survival check, please, and do a little bit better than last time.
That's a little bit better than last time.
I think 17 plus 5 equals okay.
Okay. So, without a shadow of a doubt, you find your way as you loop around the bottom of the woods, heading toward the thing. You do see over to the north in the distance what looks like a tower that is in disrepair. It seems like it's seen better days, and it appears to be almost semi-abandoned.
It's an entire dungeon.
It is. Correct, but not for today. It is. I mean, it was in the board games. All kinds of things about Durlag's Tower. It's. I actually didn't think about that being on that map and going round that way. We should have.
You should have anticipated our terrible dice rolls.
I should have anticipated that dice roll, cutting across the corner, and then seeing it and popping in, and maybe on the way back, Maybe on the way back you can. Maybe you've got to make. You don't have the time to stop because you need to make that village by the nightfall. But you'll be thinking maybe we'll stop there on the way back if the DM remembers to put something cool in there. So you make good time. You ride through the day with that survival check, absolutely no problem. And in fact, as the sun crests and we start to move into the evening, you're getting closer and closer. And as it gets darker and darker, the one thing you notice on the distance in the horizon is like a glow. If someone, in fact, all of you make me a perception check.
Oh crap, the sound is on fire.
That's a dirty 20. Well, that's a natural 20 plus 3. Thank you very much.
Another natural 20, guys. Nat 20's in the house, in the hizzle.
Yeah, 16 from me.
Okay.
Yeah, 16 for me.
9.
Was I right?
I mean, what you do notice as you get closer and closer, sundown has been and gone, and as you approach the top of a rise and come over it now, you sort of saw glowing. You didn't really know what that was in the sky because it was almost on the other side, over the crest of a hill. And as you get to the top of the rise and look down onto the town of Greenest, just a few short miles away, instead of the pleasant, welcoming town / village that you were expecting, you see columns of black smoke rising from burning buildings. You can see figures running around that are little more than dots on the distance, and you see a dark, winged shape wheeling low over the skies. Greenest is being attacked by a dragon. That's where we should have taken a break. Jesus. Okay. So you see this thing, but you don't really get to see much of it at the moment. It's kind of in the smoke, in the clouds, but you do hear the flapping of wings, and you do see the screaming and the running around of children and people in the actual town. What are you going to do?
How big a dragon is it?
That's a very good question.
You literally don't see. It's currently not attacking. You do see a lot of fires, but you don't really see much of the dragon. It's almost like the dragon is away in the distance and flying around. It doesn't appear to be swooping or doing anything. You can just hear the flapping of wings, and as you look closer, you do see people running through the village that appear to be. Especially with that nat 20, what you see, Taser, and anyone who rolled over a 15, really, you actually see people running through the village, and you see other people chasing them and setting fires. So you're not even sure if the dragon is even burning down the village so much as there is definitely an attack on the village that appears to be having some kind of dragon in Overwatch.
Okay.
I rolled a 9, so I don't really see what's going on.
You got no idea. You just see the fires and you hear a dragon and you're like, you hear flapping of wings and you got no idea.
Do we want to take on a dragon and a whole load of horde of people? I guess we can get closer and try and figure out what's going on without necessarily trying to draw too much attention.
Yeah, maybe get them a little bit closer. Not too much closer, but a little bit, and we can decide whether we want to go.
Everybody make a stealth check for me.
Stealth.
Good thing I'm good on
Does
stealth.
Eagle still have disadvantage, or is this new armor?
No, chainmail's fine.
17 stealth.
117.
22.
Or
2 successes. And Taser? 2 successes, 2 failures. Interesting. Okay. But a high failure. So you make your way slowly, and as you approach, you're actually coming in from the west, and you see the road into town, which appears to have been blockaded by like a cart that's been turned over and is on fire. And as you kind of Did you want to loop around the north or the south of the town?
I mean, looking at the map, I'm thinking the south because there's some tree line that we might get.
You
a
would
bit of
see
cover
that
from.
as you were coming from high. So as you go down, you see the road in on fire. You do see a little stream running through the south, which goes all the way around, and then you see some trees, and actually you see a building that is currently. You can see people around. You can see movement around it from where you are. If you're staying quite far away at the moment.
Yes.
Right, I'm going to cast, well, not cast, but I'm going to summon my familiar. Going to channel through them, and I'm going to, I'm going to go and investigate what's going on. I can kind of hear, kind of see. Obviously, can't. Well, he can kind of talk, I suppose, 'cause he's a raven. Yeah, but I'm doing.
So he's just flying around. Yeah.
He's going to stay low-ish because he doesn't want to get snapped up by a dragon. Not that I'm imagining.
So just as an idea now, just give me a. Can you mark the screen? You can mark the screen, can't you? Just give me a mark on the screen whereabouts you are as a party. Where you kind of perched? Are you in the water? Are you in the tree line? Are you hiding behind that? Are you approaching that building? Whereabouts are you as a party?
Well, if we're not in the village and we want to be by the tree line, that's going to put us down in the bottom corner, won't it?
Yeah, but like
somewhere around there, yeah.
tree line, like it's I don't mark.
Oh, also those 2 dice that are just in my tray, those are my divination dice for the day.
So your divination's a 14 and a 12. Good to know.
Yeah.
Reminds me to pull one out of my backpack sack thing. Blah.
How do I mark?
Also, as I'm doing this, and I'm going to poke Ashrin in his side and say,
Wisdom is the better part of valor, boy. And now it seems to me like it would be a very wise time to put your mage armor on.
Good thinking.
I don't know if you can see that mark, but I have made a pre-hand.
I shall pull out a giant hyena from my
Okay.
bag of tricks.
Remind me when we pull you onto an actual map to put that hyena on there. Cool beans. Right. So as you get closer, let me roll.
okay, you need to look at the other side of me.
Yeah, the turn order was in the way. Sorry.
So as you get closer, as you guys, where all of you are in kind of in that water line, staying low in the stream, you're getting a little bit damp. It's a little bit chilly, but it's you're sort of in the reeds and no one can really see you. You see a mill.
Harlow moves through the water twice as fast with his ring of swimming.
There you go. You see a mill that is currently being torched. There's a group of people kind of starting to set fire to the mill. You see sacks of flour, and people see these people. They look like they're wearing masks. They're all wearing masks, and you see a few people fleeing away. And they're like, and one guy runs up saying, "Just don't do it! Don't burn the food. We need the food." And he just gets hit down by one of the thing and then kicked on the floor. As they start to go through, and they're actually they're only sort of burning the outside at the moment. They're not burning the building, and they're going into the building. And from what you can see, it appears that they're sort of coming out with stuff, and that what they're actually doing is looting. This appears to be some kind of looting situation.
Okay. How many people are there, roughly?
In the area around the mill, you're looking at approximately... from what you see... Make me a perception check.
Not great. 11.
Okay. You see probably 2 or 3 people on the outside. That one that just kicked someone down. There's a couple more people that have gone in. You can't imagine there's much more than... It seems like there's somewhere in between sort of 5 or 10 people.
Okay. Do we think we can take that many? I'm not sure what the whole situation with the dragon
I'm going to
is.
do something really stupid first.
Okay. I'm all for stupid.
I'm going to give myself guidance, right? first of all. And then, assuming I can get within about 120 feet, right? I'm going to cast Whisper on one of them, and in my best bad guy impression, in common, I'm going to whisper to him, try and pretend like I'm behind him or something, and say, "What? Remind me what the boss said we were meant to do here." And I'll roll performance for that, but I'm trying to, because he hears it as a whisper. Hey, remind me what the boss said we're doing.
Okay.
Let's see if I get a response.
Do I? What? I mean, so it's just
now the whisper spell is imperceptible. People can't hear me, right? Only that one person can hear me.
So he hears you, and he hears you say that. Make me a performance check.
Right. So let's do this with guidance. I was just saying, looking, do I want to waste a divination dice on this? Oh, 15 flats.
It's like, oh, we're just robbing the village and stealing all the plunder. We've got to keep the dragons happy.
Okay.
Yeah, right. The dragons. Yeah, remind me why we're doing that again.
Always got to keep the dragons happy. That's what we do.
Yeah, of course. Hey, why don't we try that other house? That one over there in the corner.
And he kind of turns around, doesn't see anybody, and then kind of starts to he wanders inside.
Nice.
What are you doing?
Guys,
Who's
it
this?
seems like they're working for that dragon above us. So that somehow they're linked. They said they need to keep it happy. So they must be minions of some sort. I mean, some people might say they're oppressed, but they didn't really seem that bothered.
Okay. I mean, do they actually look like they're any good? I mean, yeah, we could probably take them, right? I'm just not sure about that dragon. Presumably it's still overhead.
I mean, you can kind of hear the flapping in the thing, but it doesn't appear to be involved in any way currently. And there is fighting going on. You do hear the sounds of fighting around. It appears that this town does have like a guard, etc.
Okay. And the dragon's not like actively involved in the fighting.
Correct.
Okay.
At the moment.
So we could probably take a few of these guys out and maybe get a bit of favour from the guard.
Do like the
It
sound of
sounds like
favour, but I mean, fighting a whole village sounds awfully dangerous. Taser, what do you think with this? Should we risk our lives for these people?
I mean, if are we?
Who's that over there? Because obviously you're now talking out loud about 30 feet away. Who's that over there? Can I hear? And he's, get out here. We don't want news. And we've been told to round up as many people as possible. Come on, join the rest. And you can see that most of the rest of the people are up. And now I'm going to bring you into a map that's actually going to be used for something else later, but we're going to go to that one first. So you see, as you're hiding just off screen in the water, you can see lined up on this building to the left, a group of commoners, etc., villagers, and then you see an array, actually, of people in masks, effectively, that appear to be shepherding them in that area that look somewhat like that.
Right.
Spiky
I cast
boots.
Charm Person.
So the one that's approaching you is this guy, and you're casting Charm Person, yeah? What's the saving throw on that?
16.
I rolled a natural 20. That's the nat 20, guys. That is a nat 20. He's clearly suspicious, and he's a cultist, so he doesn't have none of this truck with none of this nonsense, and he resists. Come out, you guys. We got some troublemakers over here, everybody. At which point you see another cultist come out of the actual. This is the windmill, sort of to the left, and then you also behind him see him come out. It's like a little and I think you've seen them before. So it's a kobold. And it's the kobold that's actually carrying some loot. They've got some flour and they've actually got a sack which has got stuff in it that's jingling, and they're dragging it like, I've got some gems. And they come out of there. So you've kind of got a couple of kobolds come out, a couple of cultists, and then he drops the sack when he sees all of you guys coming out. Now, who rolled the nat 20 on the stealth? That was you, wasn't it, Taser?
I think it was.
So you are still hidden. Everybody, I would say that everybody else was talking. Actually, who else rolled good? There was 2 good rolls, 2 bad rolls. Was it Arlo? Was it Ash or Quen that rolled good?
Arlo
Sorry, guys.
got 14.
Yeah, Arlo got the 14 and has been talking. So you have been seen and you've cast.
I got reasonable, I think. Yeah.
So it's Quen. Yeah, so Quen is there being seen as well, but you 2 are still hidden in the background.
Quen rolled 17, I believe it was.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, so it's the other way around. So it's Ash that is seen and Quen is hidden. So the 2 casters, the 2 squishies at the front, and they've been chatting away about what they're going to do and what the plan is. Whereas the 2 sort of fightery types they know the score. They're in the background. They're low in the dirt. They're in the water still, and they're out of sight. What are you doing?
You might want to.
This guy's now moving close. Come on, out of that! One of you guys out of
rolled
there.
for initiative.
You might want to add that hyena right about now.
You can still, yes, you can still do something.
I tried my talking.
Yep. Are you going to do what he says? Are you going to go out and thingy? Or are you going to do an attack? Or
I just want to go.
They currently still think that you are just villagers. They're not really expecting to be attacked by anything. Can you make me a stealth roll for the hyena, please? Do you want me to do it? Because I've got the stat block.
19.
So a 19, and that's plus 1.
I don't know.
So that's 20.
Yep.
So it's also hidden in the ground with you. It knows its score. It sees you crouch low. It's crouched low as well.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to try and cast a spell, but in initiative. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to say,
You know, me and books have one thing in common. Should never judge us by our cover.
and I'm going to start trying to cast a spell, which triggers initiative, I believe.
Yeah, okay. So everybody roll
Ashley,
initiative.
Did you put your mage armor on?
I did, yes. Yeah, when you said I didn't twin it, but I did put it on, so yes, I have knocked level 1 off.
Let me clear the... Here we go, guys. So we're going to move into our second combat of the day. I'm excited. And there's quite a few things in this combat. So here we go. Boom, boom. And get ready, because all I'm saying is there's a lot of combat like this. Lots of large numbers of really weak people.
Good.
It's perfect.
9.
Okay, so put your scores in the thing. I'm going to roll for each of them, so I'm going to roll with this guy first.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Lucky son of a...
It's good because
Another nat 20. Killing it today, guys.
Well, it will. Unfortunately, it will
be balanced out.
be balanced out with my crit 1.
Okay, so we'll have 1 roll for that, whichever way it is. Do the success, but there'll be no money going up. I am clicked on a cultist, and I'm rolling initiative with my cultist. So let me do that first. He hasn't done that well. I'm going to roll with a kobold as well. And of course, I think whilst we're doing all of this, we should probably switch into some battle music.
Does the hyena follow my initiative?
He goes on your initiative, and you can use your bonus action to command him. Once you've given him a command, he will keep doing that command. So you can choose to command him on your first thing, or rage, or save your rage, whichever way you want to go. Let me just click on the kobold. I have, and then we roll his initiative. At the moment, the villagers are going to do as they are told, and they are not part of combat. They may get attacked or held hostage, but they're not attacking back. Well, you don't know that, but you'll discover that. Okay, so let's put this... Wow, the kobolds rolled even worse than the... Jeez Louise. Whoa, why have I got people on 0? That's weird. I must have clicked on them twice. Right, so currently we have at the top. Oh, I've got Arlo, Quen, Ash. Yeah, there we go. So at the top, Ash, Arlo, you roll really well for initiative in this campaign.
Right.
Oh.
It's
I
very
wonder where
good.
this is going.
He ain't fucking
Oh,
around,
dear.
is he? Wow.
right.
I like how there's a fire and they've said, don't burn the mill, don't burn the mill, then you're going to burn the mill.
I didn't ask where the bill was. I said I cast fireball.
So all the loot that's been gathered and everything else, this massive, with a dragon above, the massive fireball is just boom. Okay.
Right, I don't have enough d6 to roll this, so I'm gonna do it on D&D Beyond. Right, boom.
Boom. Boom.
30
indeed.
again. Dex
Yeah.
saving throws, DC 16.
It's irrelevant. No one's got hit points more than 10. So they all evaporate in this engulfing fire. And all of a sudden, all the other guys now start to come towards you. What I would say is that guy in it, he probably gets half damage, but that's half. Even if he saved, how much? 30. So that'd be 15. So yeah, I'm gonna roll. What's the DC? 16.
Yeah.
He failed. So even though it only catches him, it's still he's on fire and he kind of rolls away, but the fire just engulfs him. So those guys are all dead. I'll just put them all in the yeah. So they're all dead. Yeah, and the other guys are like, we got trouble here.
Right, so that's my main action. So I'm gonna look at
Some
Ashrin.
would say overkill.
Look at Ashrin.
Nah.
And I say,
And that, boy, is how you do it.
and then I'm going to take a few steps backwards, like a good coward.
And you notice that the windmill is now on fire as well, just a little bit, where they were trying, as everything's come out, the windmill is now starting to catch fire.
Right,
And that takes us to Quent. With his
Yes,
new
it
40
does.
feet of movement that he fucking loves! He's gonna run it like, ah!
Well, first of all, I'm gonna command the hyena.
Yeah.
Yeah, good boy. Kill. With 50 feet of movement on the hyena.
Really? Fuck
Yes,
me.
it is.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It runs and it leaps on the first cultist. Roll to attack, roll to hit.
18 plus something.
Do a damage roll.
And let's see, bite is +5 to hit. 2d6 plus 3.
Oh, you got the right animal today for this. That's all I'm saying.
7 plus 3
Just
equals 10,
leaps
and
on
you
this cultist. It leaps on the cultist and it rips its neck out, and he just collapses and he's dead. Boom. The other two are now suddenly starting to look and are like, "What is going on? What are you doing?"
Well,
It's right,
see,
these are not
you,
getting a go.
see, you aimed it at the first one, and that was the only one that
Did you want him? Did you want him to attack the second one? Because he could have done that. But I think if you said kill, he would have gone for the first one. You didn't tell him who to kill.
Yeah, that's
So-
fine. That's fine. I guess I'll just
Still throw stuff.
Yeah.
Can't
And
really.
you can throw two things, because you've got double attacks now.
Oh yeah, right. I got javelins, or yeah, that thing. One second. Wrong picture. Javelins. I have that 30, 120 in parentheses.
And don't forget, you can actually throw your axe as well. I mean, most people don't want to, but assuming you can pick it up later, you can throw things.
So if you want to,
Well-
you're gonna move closer and then on kind of running toward them and then just kind of pull the javelin and throw it as one movement.
I'm gonna move here, and then, well, I do have 2 hand axes.
Okay, so if they're on your belt, you've kind of not got a weapon out yet because you've not started. It's all begun. You've run in, and as you've run in, you've kind of pulled one hand axe out, the other hand axe out. Foomph, foomph. Are you throwing them both at the same, or are you going to throw them at each different person?
I'm gonna go for the same person because
Okay.
Well, I'd
better
throw
to be
one
sure
and then see whether if he dies, maybe switch.
Yeah, so you throw. Yeah, so you
we'll
throw
see,
one
we'll see.
first. That's it. So throw one.
That's what I'm trying to do, but a 3 plus 6 equals 9, and I don't think that's gonna hit anyone.
That is not. So the first one, as you're running, you kind of get a bit off with your roam. It just kind of goes wide, and he just like. And as he turns back round, you throw the second one. And
Which
that
is
definitely hits.
19 plus 6.
And almost like I'd like to think he throw it and he goes past him and he turns around with a smirk on his face, going like, ha ha, as the other one poof, straight into his head. Roll damage.
6 plus 3.
That's his
9.
hit points. Straight in the head and he collapses dead. Another one bites the dust. So that's your action. That's your movement. Any bonus action? Oh, you commanded the thing with the bonus actions. That takes us on to Ash.
Yeah.
Right. How burning is the windmill at the moment?
It's they're already around the area sort of torching things, and it's kind of like it has caught on fire, but it's certainly put outable.
Okay. I suppose we really ought to take this last one out. So at the moment, nobody else has run on the map. There is just that one guy.
Correct.
Okie dokie. And it would be his go next. So yeah, okay, let's grab him. Just because I haven't done it before, or for a while. And I don't think he's that intelligent. I'm going to try and mind sliver him.
Okay.
Just because. It's a bit different. So he has to make a intelligence 14 save.
Rolled a natural 15.
Okay.
Oh, let's see if there's a minus. There is not. He's a 0. So
Okay. Fine.
he withholds.
Yeah. Okay. So that doesn't do anything then. Yeah. Okay. It's his go then.
Okay. So as it moves down to his turn, he sees everything happening around it, and he's like,
Just a second. Let me check. I didn't need to move forward to do that. No, I didn't. It's all right.
he looks at the prisoners who are now seeing everything going on, and they're all starting to like grab their tools that they've got next to him, and he then just goes, "We got an uprising here," and he starts to run in this direction.
Basically, he pulls a fuck this
and then-
shit, I'm out.
He is GTFOing the fuck out of there. Let me actually measure from where he was. So yeah, he can move to there. I was right. So he moves to there, and he's sort of like summoning assistance. Then it goes to the kobold's turn, who, as he screams that out,
They're both dead, I think.
Those ones are, but all of a sudden,
Oh.
out of this building here, suddenly they start to fighting! We like fighting! And they all start to run out, and they all kind of spread around this pond, protecting this house. And you see there are two people behind them. In fact, there's actually two grown-ups that come out with them, saying, "Please, don't kill us, don't take our belongings." They haven't seen you guys yet. And you see that they've got 3 children, and the 2 of them, and they're all kind of huddled coming out the doorway. And in fact, you see that the leg on one of them is gashed as he kind of limps out behind the 2 people. And they are... I haven't got the children on here, but they're just, those 2 tokens include 3 children. Right. At which point, each of these comes out... and what is the... Can you get... Whilst you're measuring, can you get the distance to the kobolds, please?
Like JJ, putting civilians there like that's going to stop a fireball.
Okay, so each of these has plenty of range. So all of them are going to pull out their slings, and they're all going to fire. So the first 3 are going to fire at Ash, that they see over there, who just cast... Or who actually... He didn't actually succeed in casting anything. And when they came out, in fact, they're probably... They're seeing you over there as a group. So they're going to fire at Ash because he's the front of the group. They're assuming he's the leader. So that's
Yeah,
3.
definitely leader.
And they have. Okay, there's been 5 feet of the creature and the ally, not there. Okay, so they don't get pack tactics. So that's 1. That's a natural 20. That's a 4 and a 2. So the natural 20 hits on you, and that is going to be a 1d4 plus 2. I didn't get out any d4s. There we go. 1d4, that's a 3, doubled is 6, plus 2 is 8 points of damage with this. So as they fire, these slings just like start to come past you with rocks, all of a sudden one, boom, hits you in the noggin. Kind of like not knocking you down, but you reach up and you've got blood coming off your head. The next 4 that come out all aim at you, Quent. And again, you just see as they start to fire off their slings. So that's a 16 plus 16 plus 4, that's 20 to hit.
That will hit because
15 plus 4 is 19, which misses. A
No, it don't.
17, fucking hell, it hits. And then a natural 1. So crit fails and successes just happening all over the fucking place. So it was 2 hits, including a crit, and a crit fail.
Three hits because Mage Armor ran out because that was in the last session.
Okay, so
I'm at 17 AC, so 3 of them will actually hit.
So 3 hits, including a crit, and then 1 failure. The failure, I'm just going to roll and see where that goes. Lower than a 10, and we'd lose a commoner. We didn't. So yeah, so we got 3 hits on you, and again it's just so a d4. So that's 2 plus, what did I say? 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. That's the scimitar. Oh, wrong character. 1d4 plus 2, so that's 4 and a 6, and then the crit is 8, 10. That's 16 points of damage, and you're not raging, so that's full damage. 16 points of damage. As all of a sudden, these just you start getting pelted with these like almost like metal ball bearings that they're firing from their slings. It's like boof, 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 and you're like, oh, like almost like wasp stings, but really painful. And you notice the one in your head again has caught you right in the temple, and that's starting to bleed quite profusely. So that's their turn.
Can I reaction?
What is your reaction?
Stone's Endurance.
Yes, so you can reduce the damage of one of them by a d10. Which obviously will be the crit, which was 10. So roll a d10 and take that off.
I can reduce damage dealt to you by a d12 plus 3, according to...
Okay, but that's that's for one attack, isn't it? Or is that for the whole amount of damage? I think that's just on one attack. But I think that's still, I think it would be, what'd you roll anyway?
2 plus 3, so 5.
That's 5. So reduce 5 damage. So you only got 11 points of damage. Okie dokie.
Remember when we said gun excellent except for when you're that one situation? This is the other situation.
Is a really good time for it, bro. Just watch out for these. Try and aim to the ones to the right that are not going to kill the civilians. I mean, if you could aim with 5 foot to give you an idea, right? 5 foot is.
It's just everything next to whatever you hit.
Yeah.
So actually,
basically
you wouldn't
within
hit
the
the
square.
civilians with any of them.
No. So if you hit the guy, the best one to hit is the guy right in the middle, because then you'll hit the 2 either side of him.
And he gets 2 shots, so he can actually spread it.
Yeah. So you run in. You're pulling out again. So you start in combat. As you start in combat, so are you going sword and weapon or shield and weapon?
Shield and gun.
Okay, so you've still got the shield in one hand. You've pulled out the gun, and are you gonna move closer first and fire, or are you gonna stay back and fire?
You need to be in 40 feet to get a normal attack, or 160 if you want disadvantage.
So you need to move within 40 feet.
Let me see if I am range.
So to move within 40 feet of the guy in the middle, you would need to be anywhere within this area. You need to be kind of basically on the grass rather than the path.
Okay, so
right now you can still hit, but you'll be rolling at disadvantage if you don't get closer.
So you need to move 5 feet forward than that. So yeah, there would do.
Okay.
So you can move to there, and then take your first shot. Did you want to use any grit points or anything?
Ooh. Let me refresh my things. What my grip points do.
I wouldn't. I mean, to be honest, it gives you more damage, and you've already seen, because you're clever enough as a character to realise that these things aren't particularly hardy. They're not bosses in any way. They're just cannon fodder. So you know that pretty much one shot will one shot them probably.
Yep.
Yeah. I think
So
his Deadeye shot means he can roll with advantage to hit.
Right. Oh yeah, the other one is the extra damage for the thing, isn't it? So you could if you wanted to. It's up to you.
Yeah, there might be more, better things later on, like
Yeah, I would say.
goddamn dragon.
Exactly that, right? Okay, so you've run out. Boom! You've pulled out the gun. Bang, bang. 2 shots.
Yep. So do I go as pistol?
And who are you shooting?
That's a 15.
To hit who?
That hits.
And I'm going to shoot. Let me show you. Go this guy.
Yeah. So that hits. So roll damage,
Damage.
and then roll a d8.
That's 9.
So as it hits him, the chain reaction happens that where the bullet hits, and then the way that the gun fires it spreads the damage out and it ignites the area. But it does. He immediately collapses upon being hit. What was the d8 damage?
That was a 1.
So both either side are caught on fire, and they're like, ah, but they're not seriously hurt by it as yet.
Okay, so I am going to use my second shot.
Yeah.
It hits.
Yeah, so that killed that one. So I'm gonna shoot the one next to the one I just shot.
Which side?
The one closest. So I will hold on.
That one there, yeah?
No, that one.
Oh, okay. Closest to the water. Okay, cool. Yeah, so attack.
And pistol. Come on.
That's another natural one.
Yes.
Wow.
That does a thing with firearms, doesn't it?
So you've now, as you hit the natural one, your gun jams. And it has misfired. So you now need to take an action, I believe, to attempt to quickly fix it. And if that fails, then you actually have to repair it in your workshop. But you can, I believe, attempt to fix it either out or in a combat. But right now, your gun is currently jammed.
Okay.
That's the first time you've jammed your gun. That's quite exciting. It's never happened before.
That could have been worse.
So the weapon cannot be used again until you use an action to try and repair it. To repair your firearm, you must succeed in a Tinkerer's Tool check, DC 8 plus your misfire score. So you rolled a 1, so that'd be it'd be a 9 that you need to roll as a Tinkerer's check. If it fails, the gun is broken and would need to be mended properly. But you can attempt to fix it. But you can't do that. You need an action to do that. So right now, you fired. You have a bonus action.
Section.
And you've also got 5 feet of movement, I believe. Was it?
Yeah. So currently, you don't have any bonus actions. You've only got 2 weapon fighting, but you're carrying a shield. So currently, there's nothing. You could do second wind, but you haven't taken any damage yet. So yeah, that is pretty much. You can move a little bit more if you want, or that's your turn.
Tell a lie. He did move the full 30.
Okay. It's 35 now. You got the extra 5.
Oh,
Yeah.
well then, yeah.
You can move 5 feet more if you want. If you do want to do that, just move your character. In the meantime, Arlo, it's your turn.
Right. Just a thing as well, Tazar.
Yep.
If you've just got the pointer on, you can, if you just click something, you can actually ping what you're trying to hit rather than drawing on screen. Just for reference.
Like that, see? Just hold your mouse down.
Right. Knowing there's a dragon, and I only actually have 2 spell slots capable of doing Fireball, I'm going to save the second one for later. These things seem a bit squishy.
Very squishy.
So I'm going to move to there first of all. Right, so that's 20 feet. Let me just see how close am I. 50 feet. Damn it, what's the range on some of these things?
Quent, you're up next. Although we all know what you're doing.
So I'm going to toll
Do you now?
the dead on the guy closest to me. It's got 60 feet.
What's the saving throw?
DC 16 wisdom.
I don't think these things are very wise. I did roll quite high, but it's a -2, so that fails.
Right, now he took 1 point of damage, didn't he?
Yes.
So that means instead of rolling
Indeed.
d8s, I'm rolling d12s.
Oh, I mean, yeah, go on then.
Oh, God, where's the damn d12s? There they are.
How
Right.
many d12s?
2 now.
Okay, so you could theoretically fail.
That's the 10.
So as you ring this, all of a sudden he just hears this bell toll for him, and his heart stops, and he just collapses to the ground.
Yes! Right, and
Boom.
being a coward, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to walk around the corner.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
and
Around the corner, you find... No.
Find fire.
The corner grapple... The house, the windmill grapples you.
I would not be surprised. Quent kicked
The
the bookshelf
wind-
on.
The windmill is actually a mimic itself, and
The
you are
whole
stuck
house
to it.
The houses are mimics, the people are mimics. It's all mimics.
Everything's a mimic. That's your turn. Quent.
Yes. I start by commanding Hyena to go and.
He's already
nuke
commanded
someone.
2 kills, so I would say after killing one, it would just go to the next nearest, unless you want to tell it to go somewhere else.
Relax. He's going for this one down here.
Okay?
Obviously. In the
That will just
meantime,
save your bonus actions. You'd only have to command him once a fight.
Yeah.
So roll attack.
that would be. Where the hell is that thing? Alright, +5. So 13 to hit.
That hits. Oh,
And ouch.
this time,
12.
this time it's not a person; it's a kobold. It's a little lizardy thing that's kind of and it comes out and it just leaps on him and it just starts to maul at his face, scratch his face, and then it cut. And he's I'll leave that little pink cross on there because he's very dead.
He's very, very dead now. In the meantime, Quent is gonna go down and pick up those axes that he threw.
Yeah, it's an action to do that.
Yes.
You know, I actually read it's an object interaction, which isn't.
But we're saying the same thing with the guns and everything else. If you can save them for the end. Ultimately, you can as part of your. Again, we've said it with thingy. If you've not used your, it's either you can either not move. You can either not move.
Is fine, but picking it off the floor is an action.
Exactly that. Yeah, you've not moved. If you want, you can use a bonus action, or you could use a. We've said for the thing, you can use a bonus action to change weapon, but to pick it off the floor is an action.
So you have to get it after the fight.
But you can use them later if you can get it later if you want, yeah, and use something else if you want to. It's up to you.
And that's when I'm gonna pick up my 2 axes.
Okay, so you've gone over, you've sent him over, he's mauling them, you've gone over, you've picked up your axes, you're looking, there, they've got this, and you've just put your axes back in your belt.
Right, is that a well
Yes.
it's next to?
Yes, looks like. I'm just basically
you can take cover
watching
behind
and waiting
the
for next time.
Because Quent, if you take cover behind a stone structure,
Yeah, that's me in
that's
cover.
half
That-
of your
yeah.
size, half cover. It will add 2 to your AC.
Yep, and that it.
So
As
you're
far as,
covered behind
yeah.
there. Right. At this point, Ash.
Yes. Good question.
By the way, the commoners, actually in between, they are going to start to run over, and they're grabbing water from here as their action, and they've started to move to put out
that's
the
good.
fire.
That's good. That's good. Right. He's under.
Behind the house, I'm like, go Ash, I believe in you.
So
You're going to have to check your range on whatever you're doing.
that's what I just did. And it's 120, and that's only
That's
105.
plenty. Ooh. Oh, are you going for the big guy?
Yes, basically. I'm I don't know whether it's going to succeed or
Nice.
not, but
As he goes to try and raise the alarm, you're like, ping!
yes. So I don't know how many I need.
Oh my god, I know exactly what spell you're using.
Magic missile is the only thing that's going to get that range. Yeah, I'm just going to do it at level 1 and hope for the best. So
Okay, how many is that? 2 or 3?
3.
Oh, that'll be plenty.
So that's
Unless you roll
him.
shit.
yeah.
Unless you roll shit.
Which I did.
He does not.
That's 4, 7 plus 3, 10 points of.
So, you did it with 1 to spare. They fly up, and it's just boom, 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 and he drops to the ground.
Excellent.
That's that. Anything else?
So these little guys have all still got pea shooters, haven't they? What's my movement? Mine's only 30. Can I follow Arla? Yes, I can follow Arla. Right. So yeah, I'm going to hide behind the flaming building.
Nice to see you, boy. I was getting lonely over here.
Well, at least you're keeping warm.
So yeah, that's
So 2 of them are instantly going to jump over to here and start to attack the hyena that killed their friend. That's
Bring
a
it.
15 plus 4.
Yeah,
That's
that'll
19
hit
to hit. And that is a 17. So so they both hit. Melee with a dagger is still a 1d4 plus 2. So that is a 4 plus 2. And I can't pick it up. And a 3 plus 2. So
I
that's
thought you were just
6.
rolling a lot of die there.
No, I just couldn't pick it up. It kept slipping out my hand. That's 11 points of damage.
That's
the
okay.
hyena.
Hyena's not even bloodied.
Okay. Oh, it's not got the correct hit points on the thing then. What's its hit points?
45, according to what I'm seeing.
Really? Oh, you got a giant hyena or something.
Yes, a
Yeah.
giant hyena. It's in the
I've just
bag.
got the thing for a hyena. So,
It might look a little angry at those
I mean,
two now.
I'll need to-
I'd have said
I'll
that's
let him
probably
pull
the
one of those.
best one in the bag, isn't it?
what's the hit points on
No,
it? So
actually.
45. And it lost, what did I say, 11? So that's
It's 11,
down to,
yes.
35, 34. Cool. Right, so it's on 34. Moving on to these 2. As he sees him go down, he's like, Kobold should raise the alarm. And so he goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, are they 20? No, they are 30. So he theoretically gets away unless someone runs after him. So one of them runs and gets away. This one goes, I'll keep him busy.
I'll become cannon fodder. Might as well
And he's
say.
going to grab the woman who tries to fight him off. Ooh, interesting. Oh, he rolled an 18. Because they both have terrible, terrible strength. So yes, he manages to grab her and he kind of brandishes her in front, saying, with a knife to her neck, saying, back off, kobold, not scared to mash knife in neck. And that's his turn. He's going to hold, theoretically, the action that if anyone comes near... well, you don't know what he's basically holding the action to kill the person. And that takes us to Tazar. Oh, this could be like the move. Oh no, the worst thing is, you could shoot. This is why we need to fix out that thing or have an ability to switch that on. Because you could at this point shoot, but even if you hit him, you'd probably still kill her.
Yeah, but he could switch to his other gun. He could drop
need
the
some
broken
Wild
gun
West
and
music
pull
here.
out his non-broken gun.
Oh, his gun's broken. He could. You do have
So you
another
could
gun, although it's
drop-
in the backpack.
He could drop the
not-
broken one and then
could.
get that. And then fix it
He's
later.
darts as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they would be on your belt. So if you wanted to kind of drop the gun and just flick a dart from, like, your belt at them, you could try that.
You do 2, you just go...
Yeah. 2 actions.
Okay.
Wow, wow, wow,
The
wow.
kobold would be in cover currently.
No. Let's see.
If you think that you can hit him behind her, I will allow it.
This is where you want to think about using dead shots. Don't have to because it's a bit of a waste, but if you want to save someone's life.
Yeah, Yes, I'm going to use dead shot. I'm just looking at who I need to shoot first before I do anything.
So the person you're shooting is the kobold behind. There's only one left, yeah? The kobold behind the woman. So he's holding her like it's in front of a building. Yes, he's in front of a building. Look at me. He's in front of the building, holding around the neck. He's there. So he's in 3/4 cover. He has a +5 to his AC. But you're going to drop a grip point to use dead shot. So mark the grip point off. And then you basically roll with advantage. Is that it?
I don't know.
You might want to get closer.
Yeah, you'd obviously move closer, move around the people there, get to the point where, as you sort of get, how close are you going to move though? You can move through these people. They're just, you don't have to go around them. They're willing participants in letting you through.
So with dead shot, you can normally at 60 feet, anything above 20, you'd have disadvantage, but that will be cancelled out by dead shot. So you could make a normal attack or get within 20 feet and make an attack with advantage.
Okay, so I need to be in 20.
Yeah, it's quite close.
Because you're using a dart, right? I was going to say that it should be. Yes, right, yeah.
Well, no, I've got the other. I've got the other gun.
But the other gun is in the backpack. You'd have to pulling out him out your backpack would be your action. It's not like it's on a belt or anything. You've only got the one gun on the belt, one sword, shield on your back, in your hand at the moment.
I would say next thing when you go to a shop, get a second holster so you can have two on your belt.
Yeah.
You're only allowed to see again. It's
because he's got the scimitar.
Plus, he's got the shield, scimitar, gun. That is the three things that you're allowed.
Yeah.
But also darts and things like that are different. But you can't have any more weapons. So unless he gets rid of the shield, you can have two guns and a sword.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
You have the movement. It's just how you're doing it. Tell me how you're doing it to stop him from just killing her, because he's already said back off. So if you're moving closer, are you going to try and talk to him? Are you going to try and like put your gun, because obviously you have to put your gun down because it's broken anyway to pull the darts out.
I'm going back in my holster, and move closer and just try and talk and say, yeah. I'm just looking at my.
Are you making a show of it though? Are you going to be like, hold the gun up, like in the police moves, hold the gun? Tell me how you're doing it.
Yeah, so I'm going to move closer and show him that I'm putting my gun with one hand up, and show him that I'm putting my gun in the holster. Yeah. Put both my hands up. And so just at a distance, just talk to him.
Yeah. So you're walking closer. You're just saying, look, there's no need for this. It's okay. Calm down. And as you're doing it, moving ever so closer, holding your hands up, putting your gun in your holster, and then the moment you get within 20 feet, you're like, boom, boom.
Yep.
Okay. Do attack rolls. I think that's enough. Actually, make me a performance check.
Performance. Okay.
Yeah, kind of like channel that scene from Die Hard where he's got
It
the
does,
guns.
it's exactly that. You're like, look, I'm putting the gun away. There's no worries. There's no problems.
That is a natural 20 plus 0.
No! It's another nat 20, guys. Crit win, everyone. Holy shit. So yeah, he's like watching. In fact, with a nat 20, I would say as you put the gun away and you're stepping closer, he moves out and he's now only under half cover as you move to the side. He's caught to the side rather than 3/4 cover. I think with a nat 20 on performance, he's like, okay. So yeah, now make 2 attack rolls with advantage.
Okay.
So actually make the first attack roll first, because that might be enough. So just roll the attack twice.
Which attack?
With the dart.
That's a 13.
Yeah. That hits, believe it or not. So roll again, because you might get a nat 20.
That is a nat 20!
Holy shit! So as you do it, you just
Plus eight.
you got both hands in the air,
28.
and I'd like to think you kind of have a little dart in your actual cuff of your sleeve, and you just kind of pull it out and poof, and it flies forward. Roll damage.
So this is going to be for the nat 20 because it's already done it for me.
Yeah.
That is 8.
It has 6 hit points. So as you fire, it's holding this thing, and as you move to the side, it moves out of the way. And irrelevant of the cover, the thing just gets him straight in the eye. And he just drops down, crumples to the ground, dead. And that leaves you in a burning village. As you do that, these people are still running over to this tree and putting that out. Running over to the windmill, putting that out. This person's run over to here because these trees were set on fire, the yellow ones there. So the whole area, they're just sort of dousing it. At which point, Cuth Swift limps over. He goes, "Thank you for saving my wife. Oh my goodness. I thought we were gunners." And she's like, "Oh man," she runs over, gives you a big hug, and the kids are there. And like, "We've got to get these fires out. We've got to get everyone to the keep. The keep is where everyone will be safe."
Meanwhile,
Yeah, so it's just going to say,
What's going on here? Why are these people attacking you?
They just arrived in the night. We heard the flying. We heard like a dragon or something flying overhead. We thought we saw some dragon. He hasn't really come down, but then all the people came out of the woods, and there seems to be hundreds of them just swarming in, and they're torching the village, and they're stealing all our goods. They say something about we have to appease him.
right,
Now, this is a very important question. Did he look like a small dragon, a big dragon, or an absolutely humongous dragon?
I don't know. We've literally only seen his shadow in the sky. It looks quite big. And again, at that point, you sort of see him. It's almost like with the smoke, all you're seeing is like this shadow going through the sky, and that's all you can see at the moment. Do me a favour, Tazar.
Yep.
Make me a tinkering check, please.
Tinkering check.
So that would be a dexterity check. What is it? Actually, just tinkering's not on there, is it? So it would be the equivalent of a, because you get, just roll me.
Hold on, let me find something that would you.
it's going to be dexterity, but
Just roll the dexterity +2. Just click on the +2 by dexterity, and we'll add your proficiency.
and guidance.
Yeah.
But Dexter's which on? No, it's not the
Just
save.
click on. It's right at the top. where it
Not the
says
saving
dexterity.
throw. Right at the top where it says strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom. Just click on that +2.
It's a 3.
I'm on a different character sheet. I do apologise. Yeah, just +3. That was it.
That is a 15.
Roll a d4 as well. There'd be enough, but
A 15 is fine. You only have to roll above a 9. So you without a shadow of a doubt, you clean out the gun, the misfire. You've cleared the pipe, the bullet, and that's not a problem. So your gun is now working again.
Yep.
Okay. So it takes a few minutes to sort of douse the fires.
So before
you hear a
that-
commotion.
Before we sort of left our initiative, I mean, there's 2 more things next to the Hawaii hyena that need taking out as well. But that one,
Shit! Yeah, I forgot about those.
the one that ran
I
off the
knew we
bottom.
forgot that.
The one that ran off the bottom. How far did it run off the bottom?
He had 15 more feet of movement.
Ooh, right. And I get to go before
Dash.
it. I don't even need. Yeah, even if I. Yeah, so if I move, it would be within 120. So I could send some missiles off after it.
If you want to.
If
Kill
I
them
think there's
all.
more coming in, and we might want a minute or 2 to regroup and
well,
stuff.
should we kill the last 2 or?
Yeah, I didn't see them. I thought they were crossed. So yeah, so he's gone that. There's the 2. So I'm guessing with Quent up. Actually, Arlo, you would be up first, then Quent. So I imagine Quent, the hyena, will go for 1.
Yes.
I mean, to be honest, if you want to come round Arlo, I would imagine that Quent would already be running over there. So if we say if Quent, I sound really weird. Have I just caught something?
Well, Arlo would move. Because these things are going down and there's other people, I would use cantrip, so that's just going to be Told the Dead. If he hasn't taken any damage, so it's D8s, not D12s, and DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Fail.
Right. And that's not the right dice. God, too many dice floating around. Right, okay, I just rolled you twice. Oh, there it is. That's only 4 points of necrotic damage on the one closest to me.
Which is the one that was damaged before, was it?
Oh, if he was damaged, then that's D12s.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't him, it was the other one. So that's 4. He's still up.
Yeah, and then that's my turn.
Saying that, he does have 5 of 6. He was the one that took the 1 fire damage, then he rolled over, so it is D12s.
Okay, let's roll that again then. And
he's down.
Yeah.
Boom.
So,
okay. And, do you want to roll an attack with a hyena?
He just hears this like ding, and he just
Nat 20.
Oh my god, these are flying in today.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of dice rolling. We do a break in a minute, I think. There's some dice rolling done. Okay, so that's hit. It's dead.
Yeah, 9 plus it's a nat 20, so that's doubled.
You just see him.
So 18 just
he's now
rips
eating.
it off.
He's now eating the kobold. He's just carrying on. The kobold is very dead. And so, did you want to have your magic missiles go after him?
So yeah, I'll move because it'll be 5 feet out of range. But anyway, with these people, I'll move down to there. Then it'll definitely be in range. And
as he's running around the corner, just make me a perception check. Make sure, because you have to be able to see him, don't you?
This is true. I do. Yes.
So as he's running away, that's fine.
17 plus something. Yeah, 21.
So that's fine. So you see him, and you kind of look at the distance, you think, and you just send the spell up. Vroom, vroom, vroom. He has full hit points.
But the minimum I can do with 3 magic missiles is 6 points.
That's his full hit points.
Splato.
Boom. He's down. So he thinks he's away. It's like, must raise the alarm. Kobold must raise the... Boop, boop, boop. And he's down. So now we do manage to just spend some time, put out some fires. And they're like, now the couple and the kids say, we need to get the kids. I think these guys have got it here. Maybe we'll come back for them later, but for now we need to get the children to safety. Can you please guide us to the keep? We can show you where it is, and then we can get in there and get as many people safe as possible.
Yeah, to the keep sounds good to me.
Sounds like an excellent idea, but just before we do that, I would like to grab one of these slings from these kobolds. That's slightly better than the daggers I use.
Okay, you can take a sling and add it to your inventory. They have daggers. They do not have rapiers. Unfortunately, they have daggers. Wait a second. The cultists are. If you wanted to switch weapon, the cultists have scimitars, same as you've already got. So we have scimitars and daggers available if anyone wants to grab one. Other than that, that is the end of those for now. So what I need you to do now is: are you going to go as a party? Hastily or stealthily to the keep?
My scimitar is damaged, I believe.
No, it's your rapier.
Oh, okay.
We do have a bag of holding that can hold a lot of extra weaponry.
Yep. If you want to take, but I would say if you want to take the time, you could do that, but then you'd probably get attacked again.
So wait, you say there's a scimitar? I'm just thinking, because at
there
the
is
moment...
a scimitar available.
My backup's a dagger, and I think I can use a scimitar, and it's got slightly more damage. Yeah. I shall have a look. I shall pick one up anyway and figure out whether I can actually use it.
If you actually want to... Yes, if you want to grab someone... As you loot through them and quickly go through, you do discover that they don't really have much on them. It's actually strange how none of the cultists have anything other than literally a scimitar in their hands. They have no wallets.
Well, some of them had a huge pile of fun stuff.
Well, there is a big bag, and if you want to go towards it, then both the Swifts would
I
say,
think I would.
"Oh, you're gonna put our stuff back in our houses for us? That'd be really appreciated. Thank you."
Yeah, I'm not going to do that because I understand that the villagers will not appreciate us taking
stealing their loot because it's actually their stuff. Yeah. So in fact, they all start to pick their stuff up once the fires are out and start to distribute them. But in fact, they'll do that. But the moment she's saying, "We really must go," so stealthy or not stealthy?
And it's stealthy.
Yep.
So everyone roll me a stealth check, and I'm gonna go to the encounter screen to see what we're up against.
That would be an 11.
Stealth check. Just give me a moment. Oh, that was a great fail.
That wasn't very stealthy.
Another one.
Yep,
Jesus.
natural 1 plus 3, so yeah, 4.
Your stealth sounds like
So
I don't know what.
how many people got under or over 10?
I got over.
Over 10.
I got over 10. 15, I think it was.
You got
No,
11.
no, I got +6 to stealth for some reason. 18.
So over 10s, under 10. So just one under 10, two under 10s.
Mine was definitely under 10.
Yeah, I
Ash?
think the rest of us were over. Yeah, I was 17.
So one under 10. Okay. So that's fine.
Very under.
Yeah.
So he's
Well,
not.
that's
He's
a
not.
natural
He's
one
not
is
allowed
a
to
natural
go
one
to
is
the
two
level.
failures.
Twos, yeah. But the rest of us had 3 over, so yes.
But they rolled one each as well because I had to roll for them.
Oh, the villagers, right.
So we had
okay.
one success and one failure. So it was actually like 3 to 2. 3 to 2. No, 4 to 3. And even on an even, it's a combat. So you're all good though. So you make it to the keep. You slowly work your way up through the town. It takes you a bit of time. You're stealthy. At one point, just when you see a patrol of 7 or 8 of these cultists coming together, going past like the local inn and hanging around outside, Taser kind of stumbles out, but right as he does, Quent kind of pulls him back in, pulls him into the shadows, and they go by without any issue. And in fact, the nearer they get to the keep, the fewer there are. And as you actually run up to the keep door, you can see that there are guards on the top and they've got bows. And as you start to run close, like, who goes there? And at which immediately the two people, Lennon goes, "It's me, Lennon and Cuth. We've got the children. Can you let us in with the children?" He goes, "You sure this isn't some kind of trick? They've not forced you to come up here." No, quick. We've got some friends. They can help us. They've got abilities and everything. Open the gates. Open the gates. And so the gates open a crack and you can go in if you want.
Fort sounds like a good place to be if there's a dragon around, yes. Let's go in.
So as you go in, all of a sudden a very well-dressed, to-do man sort of comes out from the front of the keep and he's like, "Oh, Lennon, good to see you safe. Good to see you safe. Oh my goodness, what is happening in our town out there? I could hear the above with the screaming and all of a sudden there was fire everywhere. We've sent some guards down, but none of them have made it back. We need to get as many people safe as possible. Have you seen anyone else out there? Anyone that can help? Who are these people?"
We? Surely you must know of me, Ullo of the Reaching Wood, and my famed compatriots.
Oh, I mean, the Reaching Wood. I've got some friends over there. I can't say I've heard of you, but
do you know
I'm sure. Jessup? I'm not with the. I only really know 2 people over there, if I'm honest. Anyway, yes. Well, it's good that you're here. You should come inside. Come inside, and he kind of ushers you inside, out of the area where people are kind of tending some sick, and there's almost like a makeshift hospital off to the right where you can see some people tending some injured people on the floor. You do see all the guards on the top, and they're still kind of semi-trained in their bows on you, just to make sure that you're not issues. And as you come through, you also notice that they close and they bar the gate as soon as you enter. If you were doing this for XP, you'd all get your XP now, but we're not. Right, so as you go in, he pulls you into a room, and he's basically like, "So there's still some people trapped on the other side. I know that Linen was just telling me as we walked in that you've left a few over by the windmill and that they're trying to put it out and tend to it, but then they're going to make their way here, or they're going to do that. But we do know that there's some people over on the other side by the stream heading out toward the locks, who may need some assistance. I don't suppose you people would be brave enough to go and lend some assistance to our poor town and help get some more villagers under the safety of the keep.
Well,
If
I
we
think
do,
what we need to know first is who are we risking our lives for? We came in such a rush because obviously we're very kind people and hate to see the poor and impoverished attacks, but now that we've got a second, what is happening, and why should we be risking our lives?
For the good of the people. My name is Tarbar Nighthill. And you see in front of you a human male. He's about 60 years old. He's basically clearly he announces himself actually as he's the governor of the town. This is his keep. This is his town. He runs the place. He basically says, out of the night, all of a sudden they heard the wings. And then there were people rushing out of the streams and down the hill, and they had torches. And it seems like there were hundreds of them, and they just swarmed into the village from all sides and just started throwing their torches on the houses and running in, and they were grabbing the people and looting. Yes, and we barricaded and made this area safe and got as many people in here as possible. But there are still a few stragglers out in the town that didn't make it here in the first instance. We just need to help save the poor, defenseless villagers. At which point, the head of the guard sort of comes over. He goes, hello there. A little dwarf, very stout. He's got a bright red hair. And he's like, hello, my name is... I'm Castellan Escobar the Red, they call me. I don't know about you, but I'm happy to go out there and fight. But I need to protect the people in here. But I can tell you something. You don't need to go out that gate. There's a way, there's a secret passageway out the back that'll lead you right toward the locks, and you should be able to then go out there and get as many people in. And if you bring them out in through the secret tunnel, they won't necessarily see you coming through the front, and we can keep the front barricaded.
Right. So I'm gonna cast Whisper, and I'm gonna speak to Ashrin, and I'm basically gonna say,
Do you think we should be... I don't want to take advantage of the situation too much, but do you think we should be asking for some sort of compensation for risking our lives? I mean, certainly I think this fellow can help my friend Tazar.
and I'm just going to cast Whisper on Tazar as well and say,
Tazar, don't forget, these people are desperate. If you ask them for a rapier, I'm sure they will give you one.
He's obsessed with rapiers.
Yeah. I was thinking the same. Asking for a mercenary fee seems entirely reasonable in this sort of situation. They must have some sort of fund for that sort of thing.
Well, you're... Sadly, people don't usually respond well to me. I don't know why, so maybe if you take this one.
And I'm going to pat him on his back, right? This is all a bit weird because no one can hear us talking. I'm going to pat him on his back and give him guidance.
So yes, I'll look up and go, I think we can probably help you out here. I mean, we're looking to stay here anyway. It's not exactly safe at the moment, so yeah, if we can get the people in, barricade ourselves up, it's good. Do you have some kind of mercenary fee for this sort of thing? I mean, we're effectively hired help here.
Sell swords.
He kind of damn mercenary. Look, we just need to get the people in there safe. I'm sure if you do this, I can rustle up. And he kind of goes to Escobar, and Escobar kind of looks you up and down with a little bit of disgust on his face. And he goes, oh, mercenaries. And he goes over the back and goes, well, I suppose if you want to get the job done, we can give... And he holds up like two potions of healing. He says, we got a couple of these knocking around. We're going to use them on some of the injured people, but if you're out there fighting for us, it's the least we could do.
Sounds reasonable.
Those two potions. I'm going to give one to Tazar.
No, you don't get them yet. He's going to hold them and then he's going to put them back down and say, obviously, when we get the people in, then we'll give you the potions.
Okay, sounds reasonable. Since we're going to be going through tunnels and that, do you mind, can we pop our horses in your stable while we go do that?
Where did you leave the horses? Because we did not stealth check. I'm assuming that you left the horses tied up safely on a tree a little bit away from town. Let's just say that.
But then when we were coming to the fort, we'd have brought them. Or you mean they're there now?
Probably not.
Yeah, okay, fine.
No,
fine.
what I mean is you'd have... the whole town
got you,
is being attacked by people. I would say the horses are safe, out of the way, but you wouldn't have brought them into the town because you were stealthing, so they're fine. Right, so... Escobar leads you down a tunnel.
Caesar, ask for your goddamn rapier.
Leads you down a tunnel, heads you down some stairs, and takes you into like this underground, almost... It's not quite a sewer, but it is definitely sewer-esque. There's dripping on the walls, and as you lead you down, and there's a big iron gate, and you see a chain wrapped around it with a lock on it. And he's like, I didn't realise it was all locked up down here. I'll see if I can go and find the keys. So he heads off to find the keys. Did you want to try to open the lock whilst waiting?
I was going to say, I get my thieves' tools out and I'll give it a go. I'm not sure whether I'm the best person, but I appear to have proficiency with them, so...
Okay, so do me a dexterity check and add your proficiency.
Nat 20,
It's a nat 20.
plus 5.
So without any issue whatsoever, it just comes open. Do you want to shout to him and say, I've got it open? Or you letting him go?
No, I'll shout. We're in the fort, it's safe enough to shout. Hey, your lock wasn't exactly thing. It was only a 2-pin tumbler. No worries.
Typical mercenary, got some skills, have you? So he leaves you. So as you head down, now as you're heading down, before you get out, actually, you hear some screeching, and roll me. No, actually, that's fine. So you made that check, so you didn't really make any noise, so they weren't disturbed yet.
Okay, I didn't shout too loudly to him then.
No, that was down there. So you coming through, you didn't break the door open, so you did it with your thieves' tools, and you're through. So you now get to the exit, so you should be able to see... Did I put you on this map yet? No. Let me throw some people on here. So, Ash, Tazar, give me a running order. Put yourselves where you want to be on the map.
Take a wild guess.
I'm guessing it's going to be something like that.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Escobar at the door, by the way, when you go through, he goes, I'm going to have to head back and guard the town. You just get as many people as safe as you can.
Okay. Do you know how many people we're looking for? Where are we going?
Just find out who you can.
Okay.
This is all going to be done via a series of checks, etc. So as you move out, are you going stealthily?
And before we do, I'm gonna say to Ashton to try and make sure it looks like the gate's locked, but not actually locked.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you can start put the lock back on there, make it look like it is as much as possible.
Make it look like it's locked.
That could go horribly wrong.
Possibly. Right. So you are heading out of your tunnel. Are you going to go stealthily, or are you just going to go?
I would suggest stealthily.
Yeah.
So everybody roll me a stealth check.
My stealth checks have not been very good. But
They have not.
this one's different.
7.
9, 7 plus 5, so 12.
Okay, 1 success, 1 failure, 2 successes. Arlo?
17.
So that's 3 successes, 1 failure. So that's fine. So you make it out without being seen, and what you see when you get out of the exit is you do see a couple of people just down the way there. And as they're... Okay.
To get their attention. 120 feet, I'm thinking that's in range.
As you're casting it, so you cast it and say whatever you're going to say, and you might want to add to what you're saying. As you're casting it, you actually roll me... each of you roll me a perception check.
Shit.
So you're quiet as your hat, you've come out, roll me perception.
Nat 1.
Okay. Jesus Christ, with the 1s and 20s today, this is mental.
Yeah.
12.
2 12s.
Thirteen.
And
I've got
13.
-1 to perception, so that's technically a 0.
So you hear noise coming from this direction. You hear like splashing through the waters.
I don't hear anything. I'm whispering to them.
Yeah, so you start whispering to them. Are you beckoning them towards you, or?
Yes, no, keep trying. Over here. There's a passage into the keep. Quickly, come in our direction. No, this is magic. I know you can't see me. Come towards me.
So they start to move in this direction, and as they start to move in this direction, you now definitely hear the noises of someone coming in your direction. And let me just roll stealth for them, because they would be stealthy. Oh! They're fucking natural 18, natural 17. They are stealthy. As they move here, these guys have started moving, and as they're moving this way, these guys have started moving that way, and you definitely see them now, but they don't see you at all, or the other people. So they keep moving, and they sort of like, at this point, she runs and hides in these trees. You all kind of back up into here, unless you want to do something else. They are currently just walking on by.
Then we have attack with advantage. If they don't.
Theoretically, that would be correct.
I would like to
Rogues, I think. I think it's rogues that would get attacked with advantage. I'll have to check.
What
But
you
you
say,
certainly would get I would say in this situation, you would get a full round of attacks in before they got to attack. Even if they were higher in initiative, you would all come first if you wanted to. You do notice at the back of these is something you haven't seen before. What looks like a slightly more senior, and he appears to have like a drake with him, which is kind of like a much bigger like kobold. Like the kobold's quite small. This is almost like a little miniature, not quite as big as a griffin, but like it's basically like a small little dragony creature with him, like a drake. That's kind of following him, like, and he blows out a little bit of fire, and so they're just a little bit more senior than what you've seen so far as these guys come down here patrolling through.
What do you say, people? Want to go Leroy Jenkins on their ass?
I reckon so. I mean, sooner or later we're going to end up having to fight them, so might as well do it while we've got the element of surprise.
Indeed.
Okay.
Leroy Jenkins!
So you're running out, and who are you attacking?
Why don't we have to roll order first?
Well, what I would get, we'll roll initiative.
I know, so we know who's doing what first. Cause
no, exactly that. Yeah. So everyone roll initiative.
Or lots of things that
That's
can
true.
change
Yeah.
the dynamic.
So everyone roll initiative, and then we'll see what we got.
Good initiative this
I would
time.
imagine that
19.
everyone will kill before they get a turn, but you never know.
Well, you can certainly hope so.
We can certainly hope so.
Could have just let the poor guys go through, couldn't you?
No. This isn't a nice group. We just kill things if we've got a chance.
Okay, so everyone's on there. Let me now roll initiative.
Now would have been a great time to have a rapier.
It really isn't. It's a terrible weapon for him. Don't enable him. It is the worst thing. It doesn't even give him 2 attacks.
If he's not gonna dual wield, then it's a better weapon than a scimitar.
That's true. That is true. But you're still enabling someone. Right. Oh, Jesus. I didn't want that to happen. Oh, suck my stupid screen. There's quite a lot of different character sheets I need to open up now.
I will be going before Ashrin. I have high dexterity.
So I've clicked on the Acolyte.
Do you mean Taser? Because
Taser.
I got a 15.
Oh, actually,
you got
no.
a 12.
Taser. Me and Taser got the same. The roll for it.
Sorry, guys, just a quick setup. If you want to just make yourself a cup of tea at home or whatever, we'll be with you in 2 seconds. The ambush drake, unfortunately, I have to use the thing in here.
Yeah, so while the DM's doing that, Arlo's going to be very verbose. He's going to be like,
Now you see, guys, the key to a good ambush is timing. Timing, you see, we gotta wait for just the right moment. It's coming. Wait for it. It's coming. I think it's coming. Wait a little more. No, yes, no, yes. We just gotta wait for that one last one to turn. Yes, now it's time. Charge, fellows.
So obviously, the acolyte will go first if you don't manage to get them all down first. But you don't know that, so just attack who you're going to attack.
oh, Tazar, could you roll me a d20 so we can figure out which one of us is going first in turn order?
Okay. Right up.
Sorry, because we've got same dexterity, same...
So, Quent, you're up first, as we thought you would be. So you're going to run out. Who are you attacking?
Well, I'm obviously gonna go straight for that guy that doesn't look like anyone else, and I'm gonna bring
Big guy.
I'm gonna bring the hyena with me for, attacking the same or the other one. Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to run out with the hyena. So do your attack rolls. Where are you putting the hyena? Is he going to go here or is he?
Yeah, right there is fine. He can attack. He can attack what's left, I guess. So double great axe attack on the one that rolled the 20 in the order thing.
Yeah, so swing the axe first. It's an 18 that hits.
18 plus 7, so 25 to hit will hit. And
That hits.
the other one rolled to a 10 that probably won't hit. Or?
A 10. It depends who it's attacking. Roll the damage first on the acolyte.
Okay. So 12 plus 4. It's 10 plus 4, 14 damage on the acolyte.
He doesn't have mage armor. So, or shield. Does he have shield? No. He's dead. So your first attack, you come straight out and you swing, and he just turns round, and as he goes to kind of hold his symbol and cast some kind of spell, you just woof, chop his head off. He's gone. And then the Drake suddenly leaps up to attack, and you're going to swing round and attack. And when your second attack was a 10, that is not enough for the Drake.
The hyena, however, still needs to go. So the hyena,
so the hyena then dives on the Drake.
It doesn't do much. That's a 2. It wasn't a 1, but it was a 2.
So that misses.
Yeah, that definitely misses because it's only got plus 5 to hit, so that will only
kind of like flaps up, just comes round, just like looks at you. Yeah. Okay.
Hey,
that's that. Next up is, of course, we're skipping through them. Ash.
Can you also switch me and Tazar around?
Yeah. Ash.
Get
through this one quick, guys. This is a quick ambush of killing straight away.
Yeah, hence I'm probably not going to do anything too
It's
amazing.
already 4 o'clock, got an hour, and I really want to get to the exciting bit.
Okay. I'm not going to do anything too amazing then. I'm just going to...
Firebolt, though, wait.
No, I haven't got that. Plus, I think it might be overkill for these guys. I'm just going
to... Brent has advantage on dexterity saving throws.
I'm just going to Ray of Frost on this one.
Okay, attack.
So... That's... only 13.
Hits.
Excellent. And that's 2d8.
Might be enough. Ooh, definitely enough. Is that an 8 and a 7, yeah?
That's an 8 and a 7, yeah. So 15.
Boom.
15
so he
points
just
of cold.
stands there and actually freezes. And at this point, they're all starting to turn around and notice you coming out and start to get ready. Meanwhile, Arlo.
The other cultist, I'm going to take a Toll the Dead on.
Yeah.
I'm also going to step back one thing behind this thing.
Natural 1. I don't know if that does anything for your damage.
No.
And that is a natural 1, guys, for crit fails. Flying them in there tonight.
It really ought to do something, but it doesn't.
But he definitely fails.
Yeah, but that's a 4 and a 2, so that's 6 points of necrotic damage.
He is still up. as all of a sudden he hears this bell, and his skin starts to blacken, and he kind of starts to think about shrugging it off, and he's like, what is going on? Matt, anything else?
No.
Tazar.
Okay, so I am going to...
They're all within 5 feet of each other, bro.
Exactly. I am going to just move into... So, yeah, that...
Yeah, and then take a shot. Who are you shooting at? The kobold in the middle, yeah?
And then I'm going to...
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, so just fire first. 1 shot. Attack roll.
That is an 12.
On the kobold, 1 second. 12 is the AC of the kobold. It hits.
Yes.
The strange thing is that would have missed the cultist. So actually missing the cultist hits the kobold. So first roll me your damage for the weapon.
Okay. That is 11.
That kills him. And now roll me a d8.
8. That is a 4.
So as you do that, the fire fliches off him, bloodying the one to the... Sorry, not that one. Bloodying him, and actually the fire on top of the other damage earlier, the cultist can fire, and he's like, ah! He just melts down to the ground, just burning, with the last kobold standing, looking up, on fire, not happy at all. But alive. He should be happy because he's alive.
For now.
With 2 hit points. Is that, and that's all your turns, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have another
Would
shot?
believe so.
You
Oh,
have
that
two
was...
attacks.
You then have another shot. Yes, you
Yes.
do. Take your second shot.
Good point.
Yes.
Good point.
So I'm going to shoot the one...
That's still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take your shot.
So on...
If it hits, he dies just off your base, whatever your base is. So just roll to hit, and if it hits, he dies. If he dies, he dies.
That's a 21. That's
Definitely
That's gonna
hits.
hit.
So he goes down. But you come out, and Quent runs out, boom, chops the head off one. As he goes to attack the other one, whoosh, moves out of the way. This is quite an agile Drake. The hyena comes out and tries to leap on it, and it throws him off his back. Meanwhile, the 2 wizards have come out and boom, got a kill off of one. Frozen solid, slightly damaged the other. You've come out and gone boof, boof. And as the fire's exploding around it, all of those have just dropped down dead. At which point, the sort of Drake rears up and actually gets an attack. He doesn't have pack tactics because everything else is dead. It also gets a surprise attack if it was the other way around, but unfortunately it doesn't get any of those things. It just reaches forward towards the hyena that was actually just attacking it, mainly, and it's going to roll a bite attack +4 to hit. Oh my god. Rolled another 1. Wow. So it goes to bite, and the hyena's too quick, and it moves out of the way. And I would say, without any issue, with only one... Actually, I mean, so that takes us back to the top of the round. Quent.
Hello. You tried to do damage to my hyena. I do damage to you. Double
Attack.
Yes.
So roll 2 attacks. It has a few hit points, this thing, so we won't assume it's
That's
over.
okay. I got a nat
Oh,
20.
Jesus Christ. It's a nat 20. I don't know how we're going to track all this.
And for
I know we've got the software. I think Gaz's bot's like, ah!
No, it's actually working again now. Discord really screwed up, so some of the early ones are a bit all over the place. But
So,
for the second hit,
just, I mean,
okay.
yeah, that hits. Roll me the damage of the first. So roll me. So it's your first attack. Roll me your axe. Roll me the dice first.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 10 doubled. That's 20 plus what?
+4.
So your
24
first
damage.
attack. You don't even need the second attack. As your first attack, you just cleave it in half. It actually had 22 hit points, guys. But a little crit there, and it's a goner.
Slice and dice.
You sliced and diced. I didn't even have time to switch to the scary music. Right. So they're all dead. At which point, these commoners come out and go, Oh, thank God you came along. I don't know what they'd have done if they'd have seen us. You said, who was it who had a whisper in my head? Something about a tunnel? Oh, it's here. And you sort of lead them in. Are you going to guide them back through the tunnel? Or leave them to make their own way?
I think they can figure out their way. Just point out, there's a lock there. It's unlocked. Just take it off.
I was about to say they're going to come back in about 2 seconds. The door's locked.
Yeah, it's not. We just put it on there to stop other people wandering in. Just take it off, go through, put it back on. Be good.
And don't click the lock shot.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you've guided these people back in. Quent, roll me a d20.
19!
So over the course of the next sort of 5 to 10 minutes, with the stealth that you'd rolled earlier, you've killed these guys. I would say without any further ado, you're able to, from this area, find a couple more people that were straggling, and you've managed to get these stragglers back in. You then make your way back into the tunnel, feeling that you've successfully found all you can in the area, and you are back in the keep. And as you come back into the keep through the secret entrance, you'll actually see a couple of the commoners that are just coming in through the door. And as they're coming in through the door,
We relock the gate.
okay, so you relock the gate behind you. You come in, no problem. You've come in through the back. You've come in. As you come in through the back, it's like, oh, we've had some more stragglers come in. So you've well done for doing this. We really appreciate it. And he's just going over to. He goes, now we just need to sort of try and keep ourselves. And all of a sudden, you hear the screams of alarm coming from the front. As all of a sudden, the sounds of the dragon get that little bit louder, and all of a sudden you hear screams coming from the front. And as you look out from the front, you see that it's just done a pass, and it's used its breath weapon, and everybody along the front above the gate, they're just melting as acid burns through their very bodies, and the dragon takes back off, and all of a sudden you hear pounding on the front of the door, and spears come in, and a few spears come over, as all of a sudden an attack has begun on the keep. And we're going to take a break for 5 minutes because I need to pee, and then we'll come back and we'll have about an hour to see if you can defend the keep. Exciting!
Who's there?
Hopefully.
Okay. Yeah, not so, sorry, can we help you? Sorry, we're not interested in the kobolds today. Thank you.
Where's me things? Get some.
Okay, so if you take us on a walk, please be as quick as possible because I want to try and get an hour in, and I am going to tell the wife we've got an hour from this break, and that'll hopefully be long enough for you to kill an adult green dragon.
Have I got enough time to go for a pee and make a hot drink?
Yeah. We
Boil
might
the
start
water,
without
then
you,
pee.
but yeah, put the kettle on, go for a pee, go and finish it, and then. But yes, if you miss, you won't miss much because we're gonna have a few passes, and you're gonna put yourself. Do me a favour. Give me an initiative roll, and I will add that in here. Let's get initiatives on here just for when we do need it. We're not going to be on initiative straight away, but if we have an initiative, I just went for Taser if he's not back in time. Let me clear the order. Remove all. Oh yeah, clear. And then I'll get everyone back on there. Here we go. Oh, where is everybody? Are you not on this map? Oh, you're at the door still. So you're all now over here.
That's a seven.
Here.
That was a shit initiative roll. But yep.
Let me add you on there now. You can add your 7. Yeah, get that on there. Yeah. And then Bosch. And then Bosch. I'm not rolling. Where is Quent? He was definitely on this map originally.
We're still not on that map. We're still at the gate.
I haven't moved you to the map yet, guys. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise.
Hey, Ashrin, not to metagame, but it might be time for a twinning haste.
Maybe.
There he is. He was hiding.
Right, I'll be right back.
So you've all came to the stairs as you heard the screams. Here.
Right, I'll shove us on break. What buttons do I need?
Yeah, sounds good.
And we're back.
So I was just saying to the guys that all of the tokens that you can see for guards, they are all representations of like 3 or 4 guards. Yeah. So each of a big load of about 10 guards died when it swooped over above the gate. But there's still more guards that are running out to replace them, and they all start throwing. Like some have got crossbows and they start to fire it at the dragon as he goes. There's a couple of guys here and they run over to these mounted crossbows, and as it's flying around, they're all trying to fire at it. All on the north side, you also see now running up the stairs and running out from the ground floor, because they were all downstairs, but now all on this wall up here. All these are also running up, and they've all got crossbows. There's a few that have got javelins as well that are starting to throw, and some of them, these 2 at the front over here, as you look, they've run over and they've just started to fire down into the people that are running up. And just to give you a perspective of the fight as it happens, I can tell you that right now, Oh no, they're not there yet. We just have. There is literally just a couple of. You can't see them yet, anyway, but there's some guys out the front making noise. But mainly, it is the dragon swooping. What do you do?
I need to roll initiative.
Yes, so roll your initiatives. Let's get your initiatives in the order.
Mine's not very good either. Mine's worse than Tazar.
And my guard is as bad.
So did
I don't
Arlo
need the guards.
know any? Now we can see it's a green dragon. Does Arlo know anything about green dragons, or was that just him talking when he was asking about colours of dragons?
Got a bit of experience.
Okay, so you might be
Right.
able to shout something when it's your turn.
Well, I think what he would know is that
You
something
need
along
to
the lines of
hit it a lot.
Well, green dragons are highly territorial, deceptive, and often forest-dwelling creatures. They're beloved of secrets and intrigue.
It's quick-
Although lawful evil, they are...
And he just gets a slap on the head, right? And it's like, grab those people, get as many people back into the keep as possible.
Yes, of course.
So you see these people here huddled, kind of against this wall straight in front of you. And there's also some people over here that was where the hospital was that are being tended to. This guard kind of runs out. And as this guard runs out to try and help, it's a time for another pass of the dragon. Right, so currently he sweeps through and absolutely decimates. It literally kind of comes through and he takes out... I'm on the wrong layer. Stupid. Right, so he comes through here and he swishes on this, and this. So, Tazar, mate, is he here yet?
No, doesn't look
So
like.
when he tasers back, he will
Yeah.
need to make a saving throw. Because he will
how
be...
high up is the dragon?
It's crossbow firing. He's basically swinging down, so he swoops down to within like sort of 30 feet, whatever his range, fires off a stream, and let me see if he gets his breath weapon back. Okay, so he fires off his stream. He's fired one way coming along the gate. He's now circled round and come back, and as he does it this time, the gate kind of gets caught in the acid as well. He's coming over the gate, over that guy, and as the gate kind of dissolves, a bunch of guys run in from outside.
So where's the gate? Presumably around where the path
That's
is.
there, yeah. So these guys have all run in. So we'll say that all within the opening sequence that happens, and Tazar will need to do a saving throw, and after that we'll then be in turn order. And I just need to quickly add the kobold and the acolytes to the thing. Okay. So yes, at the top, let me just do the kobolds. That layer thing is good. We've got a new view, guys, and the layer thing is good, but it's also easy to forget. And we get to move. Why did I close the kobold from earlier? I should have just left it open. Or did I leave it open?
It's hard
No.
to tell.
So many different fucking characters, man. So the kobold rolling. Bada bing, bada boom. That's there. And now let me quickly grab a acolyte. Where is... This is the longest cup of tea anyone's ever made, ever.
Maybe he's got to boil the water first.
I did just hear a murmur, so maybe he's returning.
And the acolyte. Okay, so that's now everybody that needs to be right now on the turn order. Let's go.
So
Descending.
there isn't a dragon on the turn order. Is that intentional?
Correct. That just... At the moment, he's just swimming down and firing it at the top of the round.
Right.
So
Okay.
the top of the round, he did his first attack, you've run out, we've hit the top of the round, and it's attacked, and it's killed him. It's killed him. And it's killed this guy on this roof. Not him. I lied. It's him. because he was coming down this path from the gate and swoop, and that's why he's just catching Tazar with his just about spray. So he's definitely sort of catching Tazar, possibly. So when he gets back, so Tazar, when he's back, will need to do a dexterity saving throw. Meanwhile, the acolytes are now going to run in, each of them, and engage these 3 guards. 3 attack rolls. That's 1 hit and 2 misses. They attack with. Oh no, they're the. Oh, okay. Yeah, they wouldn't do that at all. I'm mistaken. These guys are at the back and letting the kobolds run forward, and they're actually going to hit with their spells because that's what they do. But they're okay. Saving throws, isn't it? Excuse me, sorry guys, it's remembering things. DC 12 saving throw on each of those 3. Okay, so with the same thing, it'd still be, so that'll be, I'll just do it again. That's 1 save and 2 fails, and the damage is 8 radiant damage. So basically, you see the guards just get hit with this fiery radiance, and they're looking very hurt, but they're not down. That is the acolyte's turn, as each of them kind of did something, woof, and flames just erupted from 2 of them, and the other one just resisted it off. That takes us to Arlo. Tazar, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Saving. That's 21.
Nice.
So you save, which is good. Because that was from the dragon breath that came by. So you take, what's half of 56?
Quite a lot.
28.
You take 28 points of acid damage. Ooh. As it slurns down you, killing everything in a line, but you kind of hold your shield up, which starts to get a little sizzle, but it doesn't melt or anything, because obviously it's just, but you survive it, but you take 28 points of acid damage.
Yep.
Okay, that takes us to Arlo.
What is the dragon doing?
Like I said, so the dragon, basically at the moment, the dragon is flying and doing these runs with its breath at the moment, and the dragon acts at the top of each turn with a swoop.
So it looks like it's turning around to swoop in and do another run.
At the moment, you just see it go off into the darkness. You saw it swoop down, and it went over the building, and that's all you know.
I'm tempted to do a thing, but I don't want to waste a spell slot. Yeah, okay, so... So this dude here, I'm going to toll the dying on him. So DC 16 saving throw.
Yeah. 14.
So
plus or minus. 1 second. That's not with that. I'm just going to get my tool back up again. Dooby-dooby-doo. He's a what? On the acolyte?
Yes.
The acolyte is... Wisdom. You say wisdom plus 2. They're clericy types. That's 16.
So he's going to save. So I'm going to take 1 step back into the keep.
Makes sense. So you step in here. Is that your turn?
Yes.
It's each of the kobolds. They all run forward and start attacking all these guards, because that's what they see as their main threat at the moment. They all get pack tactics, so they all get advantage. That's a hit, not a crit. That's a hit, not a crit. That's a hit, not a crit. And that's a hit, not a crit. So that's still 4 hits. That means this guy definitely dies. Let me roll their damage for kobolds. On the other 2, that's a 1d4 plus 2. That's a 6, and that's a 6, and then a 2 plus 2 is 4. So he hits him. He hits him. He hits him, and he hits him. He still has 2 hit points left. That didn't work. Okay. He still has 2 hit points left. So that's it. The kobolds rush in and start fighting. That takes us to Tarbo. Tarbo says, Escobar! Escobar! They've breached the gates! That's his turn. He's the governor. Do you know what I mean? He's got a shit ton of hit points, by the way. I'll pull up his character sheet in a minute. It's hilarious. That takes us to Quen.
Yes. My hyena, which you obviously remembered to put on the map,
Son of a bitch.
Is a son of a bitch? Okay, oh, probably. But he's gonna attack the closest one of those kobolds right there.
Okay, roll to attack. Is that 7 plus 6?
5.
5, that's 12 on a kobold hit.
So that is 2d6. That is 7 plus 3,
Dead.
10.
So he mauls the first one down. Yeah, what are you doing?
I am gonna follow the kobold. Not the kobold. I'm gonna go up here.
Yeah. Swing at the other one to
and
attack.
I'm gonna smack the one with a little more goldenish colorish thingies, double attacky thingy. 16 on the first swing. You want damage on that?
Yeah, roll damage first.
Actually, it's that was 16, that's 23, but besides that, it is 10 damage.
So 10 damage, that's enough, yes. He's got a better AC, but he doesn't have a... he just has a slightly better thing, but he's down, yeah. He was also flying.
So I'm gonna go west and go for this acolyte over here.
Have you got movement left to do that?
I should think so. I got 40.
Oh, yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You've got about... Yeah, it was 40 to there. Actually, from there, yeah, so you probably don't have enough to get across. But you could... you could like hit one with the axe and then throw the axe if you wanted to. It'd be cool as fuck if you can pull it off.
Well, I'm thinking, it's not gonna be the big axe. It's gonna be one of the small hand axes that's just gonna take a flying trip over to see if I can hit him.
Yeah.
Not here. 15 plus 6, 21 to hit. And that is a d6 plus 3. A 1 plus 3, so 4 damage.
So he's still up. He's a little bit hurt. Yeah.
I would hope so. And I guess that's just about all that I can do for now. I don't want to rage at the moment. These are just small ones.
Yeah. So Taser.
Yay.
So you're reeling, you're hurt, you got hit by a lot of acid damage, you're still sizzling a little bit. You're quickly checking your weapons and your shield. You think, although the acid's there, it doesn't appear to be melting your gear or anything. It's not like the slime that you faced before, it's just
not
hurts.
magic acid.
It just hurts.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot this guy.
Okay, so first attack, shoot that guy. Boom, roll your attack to hit.
That's a nat 20 plus 8. Thank you very much.
Okay, so he dies because he's got 3 hit points left. So you get another nat 20, guys. Another nat 20. So you hit him, he's dead. Yeah, so your second shot.
And let me just take a quick look at what I can hit without hitting any of our friends.
So the enemies at the moment is this guy, this is an acolyte, and this is an acolyte, and that's all that came in at the moment. They burst through the door. So from the first wave, that's kind of like what came in.
You're missing the 2 on the right there.
But they're engaged with this guy. You would, if you hit either of those, it would hurt the guard.
Also, don't forget your pistol's got a range of 40, so you may need to move for your second shot.
Yeah.
Just kind of like first shot, step forward a few feet.
Go.
Yeah, go pet the hyena.
It's within range.
Yeah, you could just shoot from where you were.
But not that guy, really.
I don't want to. No, that's what I'm thinking. I don't want to shoot that guy because of the hyena.
No, that wouldn't hit the hyena, mate. You're firing at the guy over there. Yeah. Hyena's nowhere near him. The 5 foot around him is the area around him.
Okay, so I will shoot
this guy, yeah? So go roll to hit.
I've still got my down. Let me get that.
I like to think the hyena just ducks.
That's an 11.
Is that total?
That's a hit.
Believe it or not, the acolytes are not wearing armor. They are only AC 10, so that hits.
Yes.
So roll the damage.
And that is 7 points of piercing damage.
Now roll me a d8.
1d8.
So the 7 doesn't kill him. The bullet goes in, and he's like, oh, it kind of hits him in the shoulder. But then as the bullet explodes, it does...
That is 3 on the
3 points. So as the bullet goes in, you can see it takes him in the shoulder, and he shrugs it off, and he looks up at you, and he points at you, and then all of a sudden the bullet explodes and engulfs him in fire, and he falls to the ground dead. Okay, and that's your turn, which takes us to Ash.
Because he's lost a lot of health, hasn't he?
Yeah. Did you want to do your bonus action to get your health back?
Let me have a look at what my bonus action is.
Second wind.
And 5. Yes, please. You will do this.
So bonus action, second wind. Roll the dice and add that to your hit points. What you got? What you got?
10. I'm just finding 10. 1d. And that was shit.
Oh
dear.
shit!
Well,
add that.
Plus 5 to it.
6 points is still 6 points.
6 points of healing. It's better than nothing. So add that to your hit points, and that is your turn. Takes us to Ash. So as you look out, you just see 2 kobolds over there fighting. You see that, and as you look up, you do see that the dragon now appears to be coming from a northerly direction down towards you.
Right. Okay. As in literally towards us.
Well, he's sort of. He's in this. He's not here, but that's where he's going to be coming through. Yeah. He's coming from the north, sweeping toward the keep. He's far enough away that he's just coming to the keep. You can't say whereabouts on the keep at the moment, but he's coming down from the north.
Okay, so I'm going to. I move there. Then Quent's within 30. Right, I'm going to see whether this actually is useful or not, because I've not done it before. So I'm going to do the twin spell haste on Quent and Tazar. So that's a third level spot gone, and 3 sorcery points down. Which then means I can't do an awful lot of anything else. So I'm going to nip. Oops. Where's my thing gone? There we go. I'm going to nip slightly inside the keep so that if there is a load of acid comes down, it won't come down on me.
Okay. So the guards.
I assume that that's inside the keep, not.
That is inside. Yes. Correct. There is a roof there, but you've tucked inside. You're on the ground floor.
Excellent.
Okay. So. Let me pull the guards up. So I'm just going to roll a few attack rolls. Just give me a second. So it's +3, and the AC is not too high actually. Right. So that's a miss and a miss. That's a miss and a miss. That's 2 hits. That's a hit and a miss. That's 3 hits. Natural 20. 4 hits. 5 hits, including a natural 20 from those guards along there. 5 hits, including a natural 20. So the damage, I'm going to maintain their damage as 1 roll. So that is... Oh, it's the 4 as well. Nice. So that is 5. That's 20. That's 28 points of damage. So as each of those guards on the wall starts to fire its crossbow as the dragon is coming towards them, quite a few of them stick into it. And one in particular seems to catch it right under the jaw and goes into its mouth. And it roars. And it takes 28 points of damage. It's not bloody.
Damn it. I thought you were going to say, and it comes down and he's dead.
Yeah, of course. So let me just try and do math. Ooh.
You need a calculator?
Maths, baby. Don't forget to carry that 1. You know what I mean? It's hard maths when there's triple digits involved. Right, so it's been hit by those, but as they all fire at it, it now comes down and it goes to do its breath, but it hasn't regained it. What I would say is I need all of you to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh dear. Alright. Let's go red die. Ooh.
Crap, 12.
Yeah, so you're frightened. You cannot move towards the dragon, and a creature can repeat it at the end of its turn, ending its effect. So currently you are frightened of the dragon as long as it's within 120 feet. And frightened means, people... How is that not on my thingies? Oh, wait, frightened. Creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls with the sources in sight. So as long as you can see the dragon, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, and you cannot move towards the dragon.
That's attack rolls to the dragon, not to other things.
Correct. Well, it just says attack rolls, strangely enough. As long as you can see it, you have, on all attack rolls.
And ability
That's what
tracks.
it says. Yeah. Right, so...
What's the DC? Sorry, I just...
16.
Yeah.
Come on, people. We've got to be quick. We're on a time schedule. There's a big fight to come.
Where am I rolling? I can't see the DC, sorry. Just
It doesn't
You
matter
don't
about
need the DC, mate. You just roll a saving throw.
Yeah,
Saving throw.
wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
That is 15.
So you failed. So everybody, surprisingly, is frightened.
Except
As
Arlo.
this dragon.
Arlo isn't.
Oh, did you know you saved? Well done,
19.
sir.
Well, 19
Nice.
minus 1.
So as it swings down, you're like so fearless at the moment from all your stuff. Yeah, I mean, as it swings down, it doesn't breathe its breath because it didn't get it back. But it swings down, and as it goes over the wall, it spins its tail toward the first guard, missing as the guard dodges out of the way. It then lands right next to Quent, I think. We're going to give Quent some action in here for a second. It's going to land next to you, and it's going to do a claw attack, which is, I love this, get ready for this, plus 11 to hit. So that's 24 to hit.
Oh, it definitely misses.
So
Or not.
2d6 plus 6, that is 15 points of slashing damage. Should have raged. So 60, so yes, 15 points of slashing damage. And then it's going to, as it hits you, it then sees this hyena next to it, reach over and it bites towards the hyena. 14 plus, the bite is plus 11, so that's 25 to hit on the hyena. And that does 7 to 2d10. Do I have 2d10s? I do. Not. That's 17 piercing damage plus 2d6 9 poison damage. So that's 26 total damage as long as it's not resistant to the hyena.
It's still up.
There we go.
Presumably
So
fairly low now.
fairly
It's a bloodied
crispy.
hyena.
A very bloodied hyena. So the hyena's in there, it's blooded, it's this dragon, and as the dragon bites it, it then takes off, and I will give you both an attack of opportunity against it.
Obviously, we're gonna attack the crap out of it.
Yeah.
Let the giant hyena go first.
Okay, so the hyena goes.
16 plus 5, 21 to hit.
21 hits. Nice.
Could have done better than that, but there's 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing damage. Okay.
And you said I had disadvantage because I'm frightened or something?
Yes. So you have disadvantage.
Right, so first roll.
Because you haven't, if you rage, you would lose your fright in a minute.
Oh, crap. Now that's an 11 plus 7, so 18
Just
as the
misses.
lowest.
Just misses.
Okay.
swing it, and that's you only get one attack because it's just a reaction.
Okay, yep.
So you swing as it goes away, and he actually sinks its claws into it as a retaliation for being hit, and then it flies off, going to make yet another, and it's going to try and get its acid breath back, and fails again. So it takes off and flies away in a southerly direction, moving us back to.
Away?
Sorry.
How far does it fly away? You know, just in terms of spells that I can use. It's landed. It's taken off again. How far away is it?
We will say, so it's 80 feet. It's kind of like an event that, we'll say with the, let me get a thing on here to say from where it started on its turn, because it was on the off turns and it was there. We'll say that at the moment it's within range of anything. It's only just, it's basically moving away and is over this wall here, we'll say. It's kind of about here.
When you say this wall here, I can't see.
I
anything.
did it on the wrong layer. This wall, it's about here at the moment.
Okay. I see that.
Flying over those guards, and each of those guards will shoot at it on their turn, I suppose, at the bottom of the round, as it goes to make a sort of swoop around and come back again.
Just gotta space the belly open.
Can we do an arrow of which way the dragon's going?
So he took off in that direction.
Yeah, and then from there.
At the moment, that's where it is.
Okay.
Okay, so it's taken off in this direction, and acolytes are. We have one acolyte still up. The acolyte is up, and he is gonna step forward. And God, they're so shit. They actually have a really good offensive guy that was in the town that we didn't get to. Unfortunately, he's in a different role. You'd have got him. These guys are pussies, man. He's got Thermatology and Sacred Flame. They've got Cure Wounds. What does that do? Just gonna quickly check a
Cure
spell.
wounds. It heals wounds.
But
Yeah,
it's a
but-
touch spell instead of a range spell.
But no one's got damage. Like, they're all either dead or... I mean, they're so weak. They're all either dead or whatever. So, Sanctuary, creature range against the attack until spend. Any creature targets the wounded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must make a wisdom saving throw. Creature must choose a new target. He's going to cast Sanctuary on the dragon. Is that a touch spell? It says 30 feet. Nah chance. Nah chance, mate. He's miles away. So he won't cast Sanctuary. He's just going to cast Sacred Flame on Quent. Quent, make me a saving throw, please. DC 12. Dexterity.
You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against things.
Only when he's raging, I think. Or is it all the time?
That would be a raging, I think. Yeah.
No, it's alert something or other.
No, he doesn't have it. It's not in his character sheet. He's got con.
Danger sense. You have advantage on dex
on
saving throws against
dex.
effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, so roll twice.
It doesn't come up very often.
Oh, also, well, I think you get it anyway. You get advantage on dex saving throws from having haste.
There we go.
Ooh,
You can't get double. They failed anyway. What is your dex? It's plus saving throws 6? So 13. That's
Dex.
enough.
Dex is +2 in saving
No,
throws.
you saving throw. Quen. Dex.
Yes.
Oh, Dex is +2. Sorry, yeah, it's con and strength at 6. So it's +2. They fail. So take 8 points of damage. Radiant damage. And that's their turn.
What's Quent's AC at the moment, anyway? Well, like 21?
17.
Plus 2 for mage armor.
Plus 2.
He doesn't have mage armor.
No, he doesn't have mage armor. He gets plus 2
No,
from
no,
haste.
but
Yeah.
So he's got
19.
19.
Okay, Arlo, you're up.
Right. Let's try a thing. So I'm going to step forward a little bit. So it's moving me here. The dragon
Oh,
is
yes,
above
you
the...
can do that. None of us can do
Yeah.
that, but you can do that.
Yeah. The dragon is above the wall.
Yes.
Right. So he's flying low. I'm assuming within 60 feet.
Yes.
Right.
I will give you 60 feet from where you are, yeah.
I cast web.
That's a terrible idea. Don't anger the dragon. Don't anger the dragon that you can't beat. That's just there for flair.
I cast web to tangle him up.
Okay.
And use a divination dice of 12 to make him auto fail. So
he will use a legendary resistance to succeed.
Guys, he's got legendary resistance.
He has 3 legendary resistances. Oh yes, this is an adult. Oh, by the way, notice, and you've seen these before. This is an adult green dragon. He's a huge monster, and he's awesome. I actually think you could take him down in a couple of levels.
Why wait?
I was going to say
down now.
Yeah.
Do it, guys. So you've cast web, and as it starts to maintain around him because you've made him fail.
No, before that, I'll literally, for flair, when I walk out, I'll go, "Can't scare me, dragon! I died twice yesterday!"
That's amazing. And it's webbed up, and all of a sudden your web's just, as it then auto-succeeds, it just shrugs it off, and it takes off, and it's still moving away and looping round as you speak.
Yeah, so you kind of succeed, but it just breaks out of it instantly. So I'm like, shit, then it just runs.
Shit.
I look at Ashwin. I thought that would go better.
Well, I like the fact that you'd have webbed it. Its wings would have been grabbed to itself, and it would have fallen and murdered 3 people on the tower.
It would have some sort of inertia, but it would have taken full damage. It would have had advantage on attacks.
Nah, for sure.
Legendary action, though. Jesus.
Yeah, it's pretty. I haven't used his legendary actions yet, guys. I've only used his legendary resistance. I've been saving the legendary actions. There's a script. I'm constrained to a small extent, because it's not. Yeah, let's move on. It's now the turn of the kobolds, who, seeing the real threat, and I think they're still gonna. They're engaged at the moment with that guy, so they are gonna, with advantage, both hit. So they'll attack him, and then they'll move on and attack. Do you know what? They'll actually swarm down because they see the bigger threat, and they will attack. So he dies because he had 2 hit points. And then we'll then use their next 2 attacks. So that's with advantage. That's still not enough. 16.
No.
For me? No.
You're 19, aren't you, at the moment, Quinn?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's 16 with the first, and then the next one rolls with advantage. That's a 7 and a 5. That's nowhere near enough. So as they run at you to kill that one guy, they run at you like, and both miss. That triggers Tarbar, who is not really. He's not hiding. He's commanding his guards. He's now run up onto the wall, and he's like, "Come on, people! We need to turn those crossbows round. Turn those crossbows round. Take aim. Fire!" He's a commander, not a fighter. So that's his turn. Quent. I guess we know what you're doing. Choppy.
I am gonna send the hyena towards that guy up there, so we get rid of that guy. And he goes roar. As he goes past this one's going to reach out and do an attack of opportunity. Which is 18. That might hit him.
It won't be a lot of damage.
No, probably not.
Some would say 5 points of damage. Not bad, actually. Is he still up?
Well, I know he took damage once before, and last time was what, 20 something, right?
26.
26, and I believe he took 11 damage earlier. So that would be 37. And you say he took 5?
Yes.
He's still up.
What's he got? 3.
He's got 3 hit points left.
Woo! Okay, so he's up. He's
done
well. So he weeps up, and he's going to dive on the acolyte, and then roll an attack roll.
Yep.
I don't think you can miss. That hits.
21 to hit.
Yeah. It's whether he can kill, because the guy's got a few hit points. Oh, that'll do it.
Oh, yeah.
So he jumps on him.
10 plus 3, 13 damage.
Boom, he's down. And that's your turn. Choppy.
Oh, yes. I'm going to choppy on those 2 motherfuckers right next to me, obviously. So, first one. And I switch those things.
Oh, that hits.
That
It
is
hits.
15
Yeah.
to hit.
Roll. So that's one. Judging, knowing your base damage, so just roll anyway. Roll again to attack because there's 2 people, so either way, that hits.
10 damage to that one.
Yeah.
The other is 17 to hit.
Hits. I'm already marking it off.
Yeah, you better. 15 damage.
I think that one only because I did some dice rolls. That only had 3 hit points. So as you clear it out, the dragon lures round.
He's got one more attack, doesn't he?
He's got one more attack, but I don't know what
you
he
do
could
have
attack.
another attack,
Yeah,
but there's
well,
nothing left to attack.
In the meantime, I think I'm just going to skedaddle into a little bit more safe area. Just
You could hold an
No.
action. No, nah,
No, you can't.
No.
So you use both attacks.
Sarge, your movement is
No,
doubled.
because he's got
isn't it?
haste, so he's got an extra attack.
Right.
I don't know
Right,
if
and
he
he
can
moves
hold
twice as
that
far.
hasted attack.
No, 'cause you can use the
probably
attack
don't think so.
action. Well,
Because it's another attack action.
separate. It's
Yeah.
another action.
If it's
No,
another action, then you
another
could
action.
hold that. Yes, you could use your reaction
Yeah.
to hold. You lose your reaction, but then you would have held an attack if anything comes within range.
Also, you can move twice as far, Quint. So you can now move 80 feet.
Yeah, well, if I stand there with a giant great axe.
Stand there
ready-
with your axe in
ready-
your hand, ready. Okay.
So if-
Phasar.
And since it's the end of Quent's turn, does he get to save against fear again?
Yes,
Or try to?
that will succeed.
16 plus 2, so 18. That would be
I
enough.
think was it 18 enough? Was 18 enough?
16 was
I think it
enough.
was 16.
It was 16, yeah. So you're no longer frightened. You've done some damage, you've taken a hit off of it, and you're no longer frightened. You're ready. So you're on the wall, ready to go.
Come on, dragon. Time for you
Okay.
to die.
Taser.
Okay, so where is the dragon currently?
Over this wall where the black lines are. He's still there. It's
It's still
only been
there.
6 seconds.
Okay, so I am going to shoot the dragon.
Okay. Take a shot.
He's still within 40 feet, right?
I would say with verticality, no, you'd need to move closer.
But you can't move closer because you're frightened.
That's true. So you'd
You
have
can
to
attack,
shoot
but
at
it's with
disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm
But
just
you've
gonna-
got disadvantage anyway because you're frightened.
Yes, exactly that.
So actually, that doesn't matter.
The other thing you could do is if you've got a grit point that you don't mind using, you could use your grit point to cancel the disadvantage and roll normal.
Okay. I don't know. That's the one thing that I can't say. So,
Just got your features and traits, mate.
great.
So you currently have Adept Marksman that you can use once per short rest, and you have Piercing Shot. When you make an attack with a creature, you can expend 1 grit point. Where is his grit points, actually?
He's only got one because you need to buff wisdom to
Right.
get additional grit points.
There you go. So you need your wisdom up, otherwise you get... Yeah, so you only have 1 at the moment. So you've currently used it, and you've used your short wind. You haven't used your action surge, but there's no point at the moment. So yeah, you've already used your grit point, so you just need to shoot with disadvantage. So roll twice to hit.
Okay.
Theoretically, roll 4 times to hit. And we take the 2 lowest.
Well, if you really want,
That's-
6 times because he's got haste.
He's hasted. Roll 6 times to hit. And we take the 3 lowest. Let's go. 6 times. Here we go.
That one's a 15. That one's
So
a
your
20.
first one's missed because it's
Two first
disadvantage.
ones are 15. The
So-
third one is a 26.
So roll again because it's disadvantage. So it's a 15 for the first roll.
25.
That hits. So the second attack hits.
2 more rolls. So that one's a 16.
So the last one misses. You don't need to roll again because it's disadvantage. So the second attack, you fire once and it goes wide. You fire twice and it hits and it starts to turn around and you're even more frightened and your third shot goes wild. Roll 1 set of damage.
That is 9 points of piercing damage.
Cool. And now roll me a d8 for the fire damage.
Shoot it up the ass.
That is a 2.
You need a scandal in hand for that, Quinn.
So that's 11 points of damage. Okay, cool. That is your turn. Takes us to Ash.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. To what, for the dragon?
Tazar for Tazar to.
Oh, Tazar, wisdom
Try and
saving throw
stop
to get rid of
becoming-
fear.
or
Ash, whilst
hopefully
he's doing that, start doing your thing.
Okay, I'm going to level 3 chromatic.
You are no
orb.
longer frightened.
Yes.
I still am, but now I think this is an open doorway, so I can see the dragon out of it. Is that right?
Correct.
Good. And it's definitely within 90 feet, isn't it?
Yes.
So
Yeah, we've established it was within 60.
yeah. So third level chromatic orb as lightning damage.
Okay.
Hopefully I don't miss. Because
Right,
I'm
so,
still
right,
disadvantaged.
he's
By the way, it
disadvantaged.
was poison damage it was doing earlier, not...
Don't roll, Gaz. I saw this in a vision. You rolled a 14 plus 6.
Excellent. That's good.
20 misses. No, it hits. It's close. That just hits, by the way.
That's both of my divination dice done there.
Divination and done, so it hits. So third level, go. What damage are we getting?
5d8.
Electric as well.
5d8 lightning, yeah.
It's certainly going to give it something to think about.
That's 10, 30. 30 points of lightning damage. I think.
Wow.
Assuming I can add.
JJ's just thinking, maybe they can beat it. Should I land?
No.
Nah.
No, maybe. I mean,
Well, we've got
it's still
3
not
attacks.
blooded. It's still not blooded, and you've done 70 points of damage to it.
Okay.
But it's possible. But you have to realise as well that it hasn't really been attacking you, and if it got its poison breath back, it's a one-shot to half the party.
Yeah.
And if you clump together, you just all die. That's the thing.
Okay.
It does. It's got good damage, but it hasn't got its thing back. If it doesn't get it back, but it's legendary action time next anyway, which is exciting.
That's why you need polymorphs. You can just turn it into like
And
a
nat
rat or
20
something.
on my wisdom save.
Okay, so another nat 20, crit success. Put that in the channel, get that done. Meanwhile, that is so no one's feared of it. You're thinking of it, you're much like Arlo then. Maybe we can beat a green dragon. As you see this electric go through it and it goes, "Roar!" And as it loops round, all of the things, so now don't forget as well, you're actually fighting this with like 50 guards. Yeah, so now I'm going to do the dice roll for each group of guards. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a success, a failure, a failure, a failure, a success, and a success. So that's 3 hits. I'm going to roll that times 10. That's so it's another 40 points of damage from the guards that hit.
Nice.
Because you are fighting this. The reason when I say it's done that much damage, you guys haven't, but there's been a lot of stuff on that, and it is now that has broken the threshold, by the way. So as it comes round now, it beats its wings. Roar! And it seems to look over. And then it does a wing attack. Each creature within 10 feet. Okay, so all the guys on the wall, and again, I'll do it as a group. This could be bad for how successful you are at this quest, because you can't have so many people die, and he's about to kill a lot of people. 2 failures, 3 failures. 2 successes. Right, so we'll say the guys furthest away succeed, and the 4 guys underneath it, which is 40 feet. I think we said 5 people per thing on it, so 20 guards on the wall all get hit for. Actually, I'm going to roll that because the average is there, but it's close. So let's see what it's 2d6. 2d6. I rolled good for them. There we go. None of them died. They all kind of took this and they all got knocked prone and they're all really hurt, but none of... Oh, +6. They all died. Wow. So as it beats its wings at these guys in anger at being hit for so much damage, actually I'm surprised with an AC of 19 that those guards managed to hit it, and they all, and like 3 of them did, and that's the damage was ×5 on each one, so that was quite good. So those guys all die, these 2 guys survive, and it takes off and it flies its full movement speed, looping round and away. It's kind of it's gone its full distance away from the keep at the moment. So it's 80 feet away in the direction that it was heading, kind of looping round, and it actually looks like as it loops, it doesn't look like it's coming back. It looks like it's looped to fly away. Meanwhile, you see some guards on the front that, having seen this dragon and that, all of a sudden their attention goes back to the front, and you hear a commanding voice. And it says, "Enough of this! Bring me your champion!" And I think we've got a bit of time, but yeah, so if you wanted to mosey to see what he means, we can do that. We're out of combat for the moment.
Okay, so the dragon is more than 90 feet away from me.
The dragon is more than 90 feet away and is not coming back.
Oh, right, okay. Excellent. I could try chasing after it. Okay, so yeah, I guess we ought to go. So I don't think
in that last round of combat, with you hitting it for 30, the guards also hit it for 40 hit points. There's a lot of guards on the wall. Remember that each of them are 5, so there's a lot of guards all fired at it, and a lot of them hit it. And with that many arrows in it, it lost interest. It moved away. Yeah,
I'm counting that as a beat. We beat the dragon.
You beat the dragon. You would. I mean, you get it. Depend. Yeah, you would. Yeah.
Right.
In the quest, if only there was XP, you got the XP for that, but you were not an XP.
Right. So. Is anyone actually badly injured, or is just everyone that's dead dead?
I am
Quent
bloody.
is pretty injured. Quent is injured. Quent's hyena is really, really, really injured. But at the moment, there's a summons from the front, and at this point, as we're out, Tarbril climbs up a ladder and starts to walk. The steps. He runs over to these stairs. As these guys start to huddle in past you, all this is kind of happening, and you guys can move yourselves as you want. But he runs up there and goes, "What's happening now? Oh my goodness!" And you start to hear from the front, and it's like, "Oh my god, they've got some children." And as you come out here, if you want to move to the front, you don't have to if you don't want. He runs back.
Arlo's a coward, so Poe will appear out of thin air and fly up to the banister.
So he's stood on this banister. Quent, everyone's on the parapet. Although the doors are open, you can see from the ground floor if you want. So just let me know in a minute. But on the parapet, it's you look down, and outside, let me just get to the right level and move the dragon away. You see this. It's basically one. Missions. Scroll down to this one. From out of the darkness, you see moving forward a creature that strides into view, with fires still dying around him. Although he's shaped roughly like a human, he's 7 foot tall, and his skin is covered in blue scales. His fingers bear wicked claws, and its face is a muzzle with reptilian eyes of a dragon. The creature stops about 80 yards from the main gate and keeps a scan on the walls, away sort of out of the range of the bows. A line of kobolds fan out behind him. You can't tell how many there are. There looks like there may be 10, 20 kobolds behind him with their spears. They're prodding 4 human prisoners forward. A woman, a teenage boy, and 2 children. And then the half-dragon creature hails to the keep. "Defenders of Greenest, this has been a successful night, and I'm feeling generous. Do you see these 4 pitiful, useless prisoners? We have no need for them, so I'll trade them back to you. Send me your best warrior to fight me, and you can have these 4 in exchange. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. And I think we all know who the best warrior might be. That's all I'm saying. Clearly, it's going to be the dwarf. Or the hyena with 2 hit points. Just send the hyena out. He'll get killed, and that's fine. So there you go. Yes, the fight. I was hoping to get to this fight and finish with the fight, but I quite like the anticipation of starting the next session with an epic battle to the death. Mano e mano. Kind of want to fit it in. Gotta be honest. But this guy's no slouch. That's all I'm saying. This guy's no slouch. Okay, so guys, we've got a lot of rolls to do. Can we get an update? Can we see how many rolls we have to do for crit win, crit fail? I haven't really been in the channel, guys. Thanks for tuning in today.
Let's see whether
it's been a bit special. We've got B, we've got Trace all hanging around. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Josuke, what a crazy one, huh? Lots and lots of little combats, lots of easy things to kill, but so many of them, like lots of like flies natting around and buzzing on them and ticking them down before the big dragon swooped in. I thought the dragon was going to get 3 passes, but he had a trigger point of his hit points before he fly away. He was never that interested in the fight. He was more there for show, but then decided to he got a bit pissed at everything and just decided to attack the keep. So how many rolls in total do we have? Can we see that easily?
About whatever I just counted and forgotten again. About 16,
okay.
15, something around that.
Jesus Christus. Right, I'll let you guys do that, because, you guys that are rolling, guys. You guys roll some of those. I'm going to make sure the wife knows what's happening and that we're ready to go. I'm also going to just double check on timings, and I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Okie dokes. So yeah, we'll start at the top and go down. I mean, some of these first ones are a bit dodgy because the bot was being dodgy,
mate.
but I'm not going to try and manually correct them, so screw it. After a certain point, we're fine. Right, let's go down in the order. So, Tazar, could you roll me a d6, please? And that's a 2, so 2 is Paolo Woda. Excellent. And let's go. So, Quent, could you roll me a d4, please?
Four.
4 is Josuke Elliot. So, 2.
Alex, did you need more time?
Arlo, could you roll me a d4, please?
I took you my whole pie.
That is a 4.
4 is Josuke Elliot again. There we go. Right, back to the top, and this time we're on to nominally weak 2.2 because the bot went crazy because of all the problems. So, Tazar, could you... Oh no, that one doesn't need a roll because there was only 1 entry. I suspect there were more than 1 entry, but I think it went during the whole thing. So, Josuke Ali gets a free entry on that one. So, down to this one. So, Tazar, could you roll me a d6, please?
Can't hear you.
That one was a 3.
3. So 3 is Pinocchio. Excellent. Yep. Oh, 7 tickets for them. And now we're on to, I think, when the bot fully recovered. So, Quent, could you do a d6, please?
6.
Is Pinocchio again. Excellent. Let me
Quite fitting.
copy that so we get it right. Okay. I keep having to scroll up because the list's that long. Arlo, could you do me a d6, please?
That is a 5.
5 is Paolo Woda. And then we're down to here. Tazar, could you also do me a d6, please?
Almost over the edge.
That one was a 1.
What? It's all right. That one's not a problem here. So that is Trace. That's her first for tonight. Right, down to Gwent. D6, please.
2.
2 on... What roll are we on? Roll 4 is Trace again. That's her second of the night. And then we want to roll 5 of this one, which is another d6 if you would, Arlo.
Right. And that's a 3.
A 3 is Trace again. She was actually slower this time, so which was handy for her. And
Smashing it.
then we're on to roll 6 of this set. So Tazar, a d4 if you would.
Oh. That one is a 1.
Is a 1. And that is also Trace. Slow start, but catching up. And then Quent, a d4 if you would.
3.
3 is Freebie. That's her first of the night. We're nearly there, so we're not on to 8. So Arlo, a d4 please.
And that's another 4.
As 4 is Josuke Allier. And then I think we're on to the last roll, assuming I've kept my eyes going straight. So Tazar, a d6 please.
6. That one is a 3.
And a 3 would be Paolo Oda. Now, let's just ask the bot if there's any unrolled things, in case I can't count. No unrolled entries. Excellent, there we go. That's everybody. So, let's see how many tickets everyone's got. So, the current pot is 40. It did go up a little bit higher, but it came back down again. But still not bad. And, yes... We've got a fair few people with entries. I need to combine Josuke Ali and Tracers where one of them's, if they enter via Twitch or enter via Discord, they come in different pots. So I need to combine them. But yeah, we've got a fair few going on there. Excellent.
There we go. It's going up.
It is.
It's the right direction.
Yes, it is actually going in the right direction.
Right, and on another note, for once, we had a session where Arlo didn't die multiple times.
Arlo didn't die, everyone.
And he didn't fall asleep except on the horseback, which is sort of acceptable.
Are we? Can we arrange for the competition on other sessions, like Sarge's sessions? And if so, what's the things behind that?
It's more. It's been able to do it, isn't it?
We'll see. I might be around for the next one next week. It depends. I'm going out for a meal at 1, but I might be back by 5. I think's the session, isn't it? So we'll see.
Yeah, that should be fine.
I think it'd be more interesting with level 3 characters because they're less likely to get killed in one shot.
So yes.
Take multiple hits.
So in terms of next sessions, we've got our campaign 2 Icewind Dale on Thursday, I believe. And then we've got Sarge Kills Noobs again next Sunday. And when's our next session of this going to be?
That's the question. Let's check. I mean, I really want to do this fight now, but I've already been playing. This. I'm just reading this guy's character sheet. He's got some fun stuff. It's going to be a good fight with Sarge. If it is Sarge, it might not be. I was assuming it was Sarge. Especially it's a shame that you've already twin hasted. If you hadn't twin hasted, because that twin haste will have run out probably by the time the fight happens. It only lasts a minute.
Depends how long it's going to be, but yeah.
1 minute.
Yeah, so it's 1 minute. We've had one turn. He's then gone to the wall. Theoretically, if he runs straight out there and just goes Rah! And then rage and then goes, he'll have a rage out of haste. Who knows? So yeah, It's been a good one today, guys. Lots of fighting, little things. I'm just trying to get myself all set. I'm just looking at the next part of that if we decide to follow into that one, and that'll be exciting. Yes, indeed. So get yourselves ready for the next session, which is going to be when? Let's look at the calendar. What is everyone doing on the... Oh, it's this month, guys. Oh, killer.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not necessarily good this month.
Yeah. So, I'm free next week. It'll be the 2nd of July. Is the first one I can do.
I probably can.
Okay.
There's a chance we're going to book a holiday, and I'm not sure exactly when it's going to land at the moment. I should be back by then. If not, I should know within the next week. So I'll let you know. But
let me know. That's good because that would be best for me. The following week is a potential no, which would then mean pushing it all the way to the 16th. But
I was going to say
pencil in.
I'm out the 9th as well, so I couldn't do the 9th either. I probably won't be able to do the 25th. Well, that's Glastonbury
I definitely
weekend.
can't do the 25th Glastonbury.
Next weekend,
so
Sarge.
D and D.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll nominally go with the 2nd if that's all right for everyone at the moment, and we'll see where we get to.
My issue is the Thursday one. At the moment, I have got somebody coming out regarding my internet webs tomorrow.
You're not on the Thursday one.
Sarge is running his on Sunday.
I thought with this Thursday one, I got.
You don't have a character in that.
No, it's the Icewind one, so it's.
It's not yours one, yeah. It's the other character. It's the other campaign on Thursday.
It confused me because in the events it's not the Icewind. It doesn't say Icewind. It says the other. So
it says campaign 2, I think.
Campaign 2, yeah. So basically, campaign 2 is the main campaign. That's just with Aki. That'll be the Aki and me being butt monkeys with DM Tithe. So yeah, Thursday you're all good. It's Sundays with you and me, and any time Sarge is around. The rest of that is the other group. Guys,
I should be good by Sunday. Like I say, I got internet people coming.
So the 2nd of July will be the next time we're back on the Sunday sessions.
Yep.
Will we see a Goliath defeat a massive I'm just trying to pull it. I just want to have a quick look at this guy's character sheet. I'd say it's a fairly even battle. To give you a rough idea of challenge rating, the challenge rating of the dragon was 15. Which would, if you'd have defeated it in the game, you'd have got 15,000 XP. Nice. The challenge rating of the Dragonborn that whoever decides to fight is a challenge rating 4. So it's a single player on player fight. I mean, theoretically, a challenge rating 15, 4 level 5s can take that on to a small extent because your total is 20. But he was a legendary creature with legendary actions and obviously legendary resistances.
But
why don't you explain for our viewers and for Sarge, who we were actually talking about challenge ratings this week, how you work out for players versus challenge rating what is roughly appropriate?
Oh, you tell me. Have you got it up? I forget it. I always work on a rough scale of level to 2 to 1, isn't it? Whilst my pie's in. So yeah, basically, every creature has a challenge rating, and that challenge rating will be I know the early creatures. You know this when you're a druid. A lot of your early animals, like wolves, etc., like a quarter or a half of a 1, and that's how you go through. But basically, a party of 3rd level characters should be able to fight a monster with a challenge rating of 3 and find it a worthy challenge. So basically, what it works on is it says if 4 average people fight a creature, that is the level they would be. Yeah. So for the 4 of you guys, you should be fighting something around a challenge rating 4. But I actually think, especially with the way that a lot of people play, I tend to think you can do double. So when you did the hags I think were a challenge rating 5, and you were level 3 at the time, and there were 4 of you. So I always try and work it out, because obviously you have to work out the amount of people. So if you think there are 4 people, they're about level 3 each. That means that's a 12, and then I normally half it. So I think you can probably go up to about a 6. and that'd be a good fight. So looking at something like that dragon was a 15. You currently are 5s, so fighting something of a challenge rating 10 would be doable, I think, for you guys. Fighting the 15 was hard, but obviously you had all the guards and everything else as well.
Yeah, I think that was the thing. It wasn't just us. It was us plus a 4.
And it wasn't really that interested in the fight so much as it was interested in doing what it was there to do, which was kind of intimidate, cause a distraction, and just basically fuck around a little bit to let people, so that they could rob and fucking loot the town. So yeah.
There you go,
My bleep bleep's going. I have to go. So basically, Sarge, what you got to think. Basically, the good thing to look at with challenge ratings, if you try to create events and do things, is think about the total level of the characters they're fighting against. So, like I say, if you've got 4 level 3s, that is 12, and then half it. So, if you've got 3 challenge rating 2 characters, you can easily put them up against a party of 4 level 3 characters.
Yeah, so you had 3 level 1s, right? So that adds up to 3. Half that, 1.5, and you put a level challenge rating 2 character there. So that's...
I think that's close.
That's deadly.
I think that's doable.
It wasn't 1, it was 2. That was the problem. Yeah, one of them would be doable, but it was 2.
One of them is doable.
So they're at about 1.5, and you're at 4.
So that's what you do. I mean, to be honest, I can't say it enough, because it's a little bit of reading and it can be frustrating.
But also bear in mind what Quent's trying to do with those sessions
is for
you to die. So yeah.
Yeah.
Unlike you're not a normal DM isn't aiming for a TPK. You kind of are. So
what I would say in general is have a glance. I mean the DM guide is free on D&D Beyond because I've paid for it, and it's definitely worth a quick read. The Dungeon Master's Guide. It gives you little things like explaining how those things can work. And just rather than the player's handbook, which tells you how to be a player, the DM guide, it's massive, but you can skip through and look at just the important things like the big picture, and you skip all the stuff about the gods in your world if you're not doing that and mapping your campaign. But the little things like encounters, urban encounters, how encounters work, mapping a dungeon, wilderness, and things like that. That's all quite good stuff. Wilderness survival for when if you're actually doing that. And again, just combat in general. A lot of the rules of combat, running the game, combat, the roll of the dice. It can be useful, and also understanding how conditions work. You know, what is a grapple as opposed to a blind, as opposed to frightened, as opposed to incapacitated? What does that do? Because then that can affect what you decide to do with the things you've got. Because like I say, in there, this guy was putting out fear. So all of a sudden, you guys have got disadvantage. It's remembering these things as well. I forgot on your turn, I didn't give you disadvantage either on the attack. But, you know, you do forget stuff as it goes through. It's not just Taser who forgets to use his grip points. It's not just Gaz who forgets to use his twin spell for best part of a month. I forget stuff. That's why I like to tag things on the screen. That's another thing as well. If someone's got a condition or is using a spell that has concentration, put a little note on the token. Anyway, I have to go and put potatoes on and enjoy my pie. I'm having pie today, and I'm going to see you all. So just to rerun us through, Thursday we're back for the Thursday sessions. Me, Gaz, Aki, Arlo, and the crew. And we're going to be back with B, hopefully, for a full session on Thursday. Then the following Sunday, next Sunday, you'll be Sarge. So what time are you starting, Sarge?
I believe we were starting at around 5 UK time.
So we're going for an evening.
I was going to try and turn up to that one.
So I might try and get there. I'm better in the downstairs, but I might be able to make a Sunday evening. Who knows? So a little Sunday evening session should be good, and then we'll just see where his sessions goes. Mine is back on here on July the 2nd. Hope to see you then, guys. Have a good week. That was crazy. I'm sweating a little bit. I'm excited to get back in. I want to dive back in already. It's so much fun.
You're going to be putting more on Sunday.
Oh, this guy's got a great sword. Oh, right. See you later, guys. Have a good one.
Boom.
See you later.